The time we celebrate Republic Day, the road should be done.
Okay.
Yes.
So we can drive to Kumasi.
Yeah, we can drive to Kumasi in peace.
Hold on, no.
January, February, March, April, May, June.
You can drive.
And Republic Day is 1st July.
You can drive to Nsawam.
And continue to Kumasi.
The Kumasi road, has it been finished?
No. Have
the bypasses been completed?
No.
Okay. So that's another issue.
Yes.
But beyond, Ofanko, Pokwase, and Sawam, there's Dowenya.
Yes, yesterday somebody told me that for the past 2 days he's not seen the machines working on the road. My road to the Amrahia road, I see the equipment parked, but I'm not seeing any significant upgrades to the road so far.
Okay.
When the work started, I loved it, but I've not seen anything significant so far. It will be great for the Ministry of Roads to come back to us and tell us that, because yesterday the president mentioned a lot of things, that about 30-40 billion cedis has been allocated to the big push. The Ofanko road has been put in the big push project, and that a lot of funding has been made available for these things, right? So now that we know Ofanko road will be done end of second quarter next year, we should be told when the Kaswa road will be done, when the Sofo line interchange will be completed, for example, when the Swami interchange in Kumasi will be completed, when the Amrahia to Dodua Road, Adenta Dodua Road will be completed, when the Dawena Road will be completed, when the motorway will be completed, right? And all the other road projects and infrastructure projects mentioned in the big push, we should be told when we are going to finish them. Okay. For example, those going to Afram Plains today should know when that Adosu Echiaman from bridge will be done. Those in Dambai going to the other side should also know when it will be done. So it's just fair that we are told all these things, so people plan, investors can plan their projects and their investments and their cash flow. General users of these roads can also plan how to live around them and do their things.
But of course, this morning also, Ghana's inflation slows down to 11.5%, lowest in 4 years. That's August inflation, down from the 12.1% in, July. What does it mean? Already meeting our targets for the year. But based on what is happening, based on the depreciation of the Ghana cedi, how could that impact inflation going forward? How does that also impact lending rates? But of course, for today also, it's good news when inflation is down, isn't it? But we have to look at what could happen in the future.
Yep.
Are the chairperson and deputy chairpersons of the Electoral Commission next in line to be removed after the Chief Justice?
That's a big one.
Yes, a committee that a group that petition is actually demanding action from the presidency. We'll tell you more about that here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. As always, we do this show with you. Let's get interactive. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. Of course, you can also watch the whole show on X.
Yeah.
But you can send us a message on WhatsApp 055 1111 997. Coming up is the news at 6.
Let us all unite and celebrate. Sit down and message Africa shine, oh beautiful. Africa shine, oh
Hello, good morning. Welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, all affiliates across Ghana, also on myjoyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up, government agencies risk losing budget funding if 2026 to 2029 midterm plans are not submitted to the Finance Ministry.
Minister of Finance, we have viewed this document and it is guiding us in the preparation of the 2026 budget. So when you come for budget hearing and you don't have a plan, don't come.
Also coming up, former roads minister disputes President Mahama's claims over Ofankor Insawam Road funding.
The rest of the funding was to come from government of Ghana budgetary allocation. So it's a complete distortion.
In business,
Cocoa Board settles some 2 billion cedis in coupon payment to investors of restructured bills, a move expected to improve its financial position to aid cocoa purchases.
and also coming up, Imani Africa cautions against abuse of democratic processes in removal of heads of constitutional institutions in the country.
We should guard against the abuse of the process for use by politicians or political actors to remove people they don't like.
These are more with me, Mamisi Nyamiche Thompson. Stay for details. Government agencies risk losing their budgetary allocations if they fail to present their 2026-2029 medium-term development plans. The Ministry of Finance insists no ministries, departments, agencies or regional coordinating councils will be funded without approved plans. Director of Policy Coordination and Evaluation Augustus Kwesiedu explained that proposals must strictly align with the medium-term national development policy framework, international commitments that, like the Sustainable Development Goals and all statutory requirements to ensure resources are used effectively.
NDPC has been able to put all this together, and Ministry of Finance, we have used this document and it is guiding us in the preparation of the 2026 budget. So when you come for budget hearing and you don't have a plan, don't come, because we don't want to be funding things outside the framework. It is a path NDPC has charted for us, and we are following through because we have objectives to execute and to achieve.
Well, Acting Director General of the National Development Planning Commission, Dr. Audrey Smock Amoah, said the Commission has received some plans from the various agencies.
The remaining plans are at various stages of the review process, and we are confident that the feedback provided will adequately guide MDAs, RCCs, and MMDAs to meet the necessary requirements for certification.
Away from the Finance Ministry, former Roads and Highways Minister Francis Asensobwachi has rejected President John Dramani Mahama's claims on the Ofankor Insawam Road project funding. During a visit to the project site on Wednesday, President Mahama alleged that the previous government secured a loan to complete the project, but questioned why the work was incomplete.
I can understand what happened. A loan was taken for this project, and I don't understand why the money is finished and the project is not over, and that we're having to come and pay supplementary almost 78 million from Government of Ghana fund. So that's something that we need to find out. What really happened? How come the loan that was taken was not enough? Was it that the estimate for the project was not done properly, or what happened?
Well, the former Roads Minister Asensobwachi has been responding, and is insisting that the President's account is inaccurate, stressing that the loan was for part payment of the project.
I'm very surprised that such distortions is put out there while they know the fact. The government of Ghana secured an Afri-Exim facility of $200 million to support the financing of this project, which was $346 million. So it is not true that the facility that we took was to finance the entire project. The rest of the funding was to come from government of Ghana budgetary allocation. So it's a complete distortion.
Well, Imani Africa has cautioned against political pressure to remove leaders of independent constitutional bodies, warning it undermines democratic safeguards. The think tank's concerns follows renewed calls for the dismissal of the Electoral Commission chairperson and her deputies after President Mahama removed Chief Justice Gertrude Tokunu. Senior Vice President Kofi Bento stressed that the independence of such offices must be protected.
We have our own problems with the EC, but we are minded that the systems will work. We don't want anybody to use this as a crude political tool. So it's not whether we agree with somebody or not. Maybe there will be things that they've said which are very similar to what we have also said. But we all have different motivations. What I am raising is that these things can have the unintended effect of playing into the hands of political actors who may not have a grievance per se, as we do, but we will have a certain political aim to remove somebody. And I'm saying we should guard against the abuse of the process.
Now, Ivorian authorities say they will continue to stand by Ghanaians fleeing the Gonja-Blefo clashes. So far, more than 14,000 people, mostly women and children, have crossed into Vonkore in Ivory Coast after violence in Binyiri claimed 31 lives. Ghana's Savannah Regional Minister Salisu Bey Awurbi is in Ivory Coast with a delegation to check on the displaced persons and to reinforce joint border security measures aimed at curbing illegal migration.
The possibility of people moving from Cote d'Ivoire to Ghana to have a reprisal attack, or people moving from Ghana to still continue the attack in the territory of Cote d'Ivoire is high, and therefore we need to collaborate between these two countries and our security agencies to ensure that no miscreant crosses the border to be able to do something which is unthinkable.
While his Ivorian counterparts have also assured that they will continue to provide security, food and shelter for the thousands seeking refuge. Hian Philippe is president of the Bonkani region, speaking through another representative, Dubia Yakuba.
The level we have as food and logistic, we are giving it to them. We think that maybe our government, you also bring enough for them. Even today we have a meeting, then we make an appeal of those non-government organizations and our administration also, all the agents who are represented here in Ghana.
To politics now, the NPP says it is conducting a comprehensive audit of the results, including assessing whether there were any irregularities, infractions or procedural lapses in the just-ended Akoto by-election. The NPP's candidate lost the Tuesday election, with the NDC's Bernard Baidu declared winner after securing 54% of the votes. Here's Director of Elections for the NPP, Evans Nimako.
Was physically attacked by the NDC.
And you have today asked that he be arrested. Have you heard from the police?
No.
And very quickly, do you accept the outcome of yesterday's by-election as a party?
The EC has announced the results. We are conducting our independent assessment.
Until then, you don't recognize the outcome?
Until then, the New Patriotic Party is conducting its internal assessment.
Well, the NDC has, however, dismissed the claims as baseless and frivolous. The party's Deputy Director of Elections, Tanko Rashid Computer, described the NPP's concerns as unfounded.
That they have mentioned, if you open to CI 127, you can't find any of that. I don't know where they are manufacturing their infractions from. Infractions that can invalidate a result, you can see them in CI 127. That is the document we use to run elections. And that's the problem I have with the NPP. You see, they should accept that they've lost the election.
Meanwhile, Programs Director of the Coalition of Domestic Election Observers, Kojo, Vera Abnado, insists the election was free and fair.
Yes, we did deploy. We deployed 20 station observers, and then we also had about 3 observers who were roaming, moving from one polling station to the other. So we also observed what was happening through the media and also social media.
Did you observe any irregularities?
For what our observers reported, no, we did not observe any irregularities at the polling stations. What we saw were some reports from the media on some of the issues that we have seen on vote buying and some violence that's also happened. But our observers did not report any incident of irregularity.
Well, that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joe 99.7 FM. Up next is Business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Go me. At what time when you come back, we are not hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. APSA. And what they boss my mind self be the 3-in-1 action no. Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
The gogo.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from APSA. Your childhood friend gets more from APSA. Your favorite uncle gets more from APSA. Your roommates cry gets more from APSA. Digital solutions get more from APSA. Rewards be bring get more from APSA. 5-star treatment get more from APSA. Preferential rate get more from APSA. Easy banking and no ane APSA. Instant loans and no ane APSA. Bank papa party and no ane APSA. FTK account and get more from APSA. Yes, join thousands of APSA customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an APSA account today and get more. Your story matters. APSA.
Are you clapping? Are you giving God the glory? Hallelujah! Every day you wake up shouting, my business is not moving. Customers are not coming. But look, my brother, my sister, who are you deceiving? Have you smiled today? Do you have the confidence to smile? Your face alone is chasing people away. Yeah! We all know that the problem is not a spiritual problem. The problem is a dental problem. She was saying, use Pepsodent charcoal toothpaste to remove yellow. Somebody shout amen.
Craft your smile with Pepsodent charcoal. It removes stains and whitens teeth. This advert is FDA approved.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Madam, are you still paying with cash? Stop. See, Access Bank just introduced Rewards by Access, your new way to enjoy the finer things of life just by spending with your Access Bank card. Signing up is easy. Visit the Access Bank website and enter your membership ID from your welcome email. Create your username and password, then verify with an OTP. Voila! You're in. On your dashboard, you can view your endpoints, manage bookings, and track redemptions. Ready to redeem? Get instant airtime. Shop for electronics or fashion, book flights or hotels, and much more from over 3,000 merchants globally. All with your reward points. Just choose your reward, confirm with an OTP, and redeem. Rewards by Access is open to all Access MasterCard and Visa card holders. Terms and conditions apply. It's time to turn your everyday spending into extraordinary experiences. Sign up now and start redeeming. Rewards by Access. Enjoy the finer things of life. Access Bank, more than banking.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Ama.
We set out with a mission to set better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Kojo, it's 3 a.m. What now?
Ya tisu biomo, ya tisu biomo.
Kojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been so cool. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees, or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Valex Lee's Affordable Document Management Solutions, Absa Bank Ghana Limited, Your Story Matters, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Coming up is the Joy Business Report brought to us by MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group, MNC Properties, Choice of Class, and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And the Nomine Basic Bank, not just another bank. James, good morning.
Winston, good morning.
How you doing, man?
I'm good. Yourself?
I'm good. Still tired from Tuesday, sometimes when, Tuesday, I got home after midnight. So I was, still tired from Tuesday. When you stay awake for almost 24 hours, it's like that. Akwetia blues. But anyway, we're done with Akwetia. We can continue with other things. For me, the most important thing is that the contractor has gone back to site. The Ofankon Sawam Road is working. He's giving us the expected date of completion. That's the end of June 2026. We're monitoring closely. But of course, I'm also asking questions. The Dowenya Road, how's it going? People say they haven't seen the contractor in the last 2 days. So what's happening? We need answers to that. We'll be getting, answers to these. The Adenta Dodoa Road construction, how is that going also? What about the construction of bypass along the Accra Kumasi stretch? The contractors are also complaining. While we see with the contractor on the Ofankwan Road has been paid, $200 million. How about these other people? They've not been paid money. What's happening?
I don't know. Is there any development with respect to the Winneba stretch?
It's another road that we need answers on. The last time I used it, I saw contractors there. So we need to find out what's happening on that road also. And so all of these things we'll find out here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But following the dismissal or removal from office of the Chief Justice, some say the chairperson of the Electoral Commission and her deputies probably could be next. What's happening? A group that petitioned is demanding answers from the presidency. We'll tell you more about that here on the Super Morning Show. But of course, inflation, 11.5%.
Yeah.
But there was a question that someone asked me. I think Kojo Akoto Boateng asked me. He said, "Muka inflation. Nemas bosun kofo."
I mean, it's just giving an indication.
The average rate of reduction.
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't mean that things are not increasing. What it actually means is that things are increasing at a reducing rate or at a slower rate.
Yeah.
So things are increasing, but they are not increasing at a higher rate. They are increasing at a slower or reducing rate. That's it. So let's be honest, things are still going up, So that's just by way of. I'll talk more about that. Based on the depreciation. For me, I want us to look forward. Based on the depreciation of the Ghana cedi, if nothing changes, how could that impact our inflation going forward?
And on the back of that, not to catch you, business communities are also calling for a reduction or a further reduction in policy rate.
No.
Following.
No.
I mean, the last time you I don't know, you called for a cut.
Yes, but they know this will not happen. They know this will not happen because of what is happening with the city. The governor will be careful. The bank of Ghana.
Because the last time we saw 300 basis points being cut.
I'm not sure it will happen.
To 25. Let's see how it goes.
It may not happen. Fuel prices have gone up. that in itself would push a lot of things up. My guy, let's be careful. Anyway, who gets the trumpet this morning?
Well, so let's just give it to the contractor on the Ofanko Pokuasi stretch.
Okay.
We understand he's resumed, and also giving us some form of assurance that by 2026, that's the second quarter of 2026,
yes,
the job or the road should be done. So we are giving the trumpet to him to keep pushing before, the June 2026 deadline.
Well, the trumpet brought to us by ECG. Follow at ECGGH official on all platforms. Join their vibrant WhatsApp channel and call 0302 611 611 for more information. So, to the contractor, Maripoma, we say,
trumpet! Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, COCOBOD settled some 2 billion cedis in coupon payment to investors of restructured bills, a move expected to improve its financial position, and business community demands a further reduction in policy rate following decline in August inflation to 11.5. Also in this bulletin, Communications Minister discloses multi-choice Ghana owes National Communications Authority about 170,000 cedis for failing to submit critical pricing data as required by the Electronic Communications Act. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report. I am James Ishen. We settle for the details now. COCOBOD has settled some 2 billion cedis as coupon payment to investors of ETA restructured cocoa bills. George Riafe has the rest of the story.
We understand the set payments were made on Monday. These are cocoa bills that were issued by COCOBOD. However, during the debt exchange program, these instruments were reworked into new bonds for the commercial banks. It also afforded the Bank of Ghana at that time to pay all individuals that were holding these bills. The new bond financing deal has also been supported by local banks in the country. COCOBOD has given the firm assurance that it will settle the remaining coupon payments of 1.9 billion Ghana cedis due in 2026 and 2027, as well as the principal amount. For some, the development couldn't have come at a better time, as COCOBOD is currently taking some measures to turn around the company, clean its books, and reduce its debts. This should put it in a strong financial position to secure fresh funding at an affordable rate, a move that could aid in the purchases of cocoa beans for the next crop season, as well as improve this credit ratings. It is already expecting more than $4 billion in fresh inflows from buyers under a new financing deal. Development should help meet its cocoa obligations to farmers and help improve the country's reserve position, as well as the stability of the Ghana cedi.
And that was George Riafe there with the report. Now, government statistician Dr. Alhassan Ijusu is urging government to consolidate the gains from reduction in inflation rate by maintaining strict fiscal discipline. Speaking at the press briefing to announce inflation for August, he said he urged households and businesses to take advantage of the declining inflation to expand production, create jobs, and sustain economic stability. The inflation for August declined marginally to 11.5%. Here is more in the following report.
The current inflation figure is below the end of year target of 11.9% set by government for 2025. The August figure is the lowest recorded in almost 4 years. Month on month, overall prices actually fell by 1.3%, offering households some respite from prolonged cost of living pressures. Government statistician Dr. Alhassan Ijusu noted the development shows that the pressures driving inflation over the past month are declining.
The data show inflation is falling steadily. Prices rose by 11.5% in August 2025, down from 12.1% in July.
He urged businesses and households to take advantage of the current decline in inflation rate.
So for households, falling prices are an opportunity to save more and to shop smarter. So families can buy their staples like rice or maize in bulk to cut costs. For businesses, lower inflation is a green light to invest and also to stay competitive. This is the time to strengthen operations, expand carefully.
The government statistician also called on government to consolidate the gains from disinflation by maintaining strict fiscal discipline.
And for government, we'd like to emphasize that this will be the time to lock in the disinflation with fiscal discipline.
Food inflation declined to 14.8% in August 2025 from 15.1% in July, which means the rate of increase fell by 2.5% in 1 month. On regional basis, the Upper West region continued to register the highest inflation at a striking 21.8%. The Bono region, however, recorded the lowest inflation at 6.1%. James Shen support for Joy Business.
Still on inflation, economics professor Peter Akoto is supporting the view for government to maintain fiscal prudence to sustain the steady decline.
I think the fiscal discipline is very important. We need to remain focused because oftentimes it is the last 3 months of the year that we see some level of indiscipline in our fiscal numbers. During the last 3 months that we see increased demand for Christmas items, increased demand for imports, increased expenditure, and that drives inflation. So we still have to maintain the stability, fiscal prudence, stability as we have started, and also ensure that the exchange rate remain stable. There's a marginal depreciation, but that is to be expected. We're hoping that we'll maintain some stability till the end of the year.
Professor Peter Akoto is an economist. Meanwhile, the business community says the Bank of Ghana must again reduce its policy rate after its next monetary policy committee meeting. Speaking to Joy Business, Chief Executive of the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Mark Bedu Abuaji, expressed the decline in inflation as a justification for reduction in policy rate to help bring down interest rate for businesses.
Obviously, this sends a very compelling signal to the central bank that you've had a sustained reduction in inflation right from the beginning of the year to the level that we have today, as at today 11.5, which, as we said, we've gone below the year target of 11.9. So, if they assuming that the central bank uses 11.9 as their measure for putting the policy rate that high, now there's a reason why they should use it. So we will still appeal to the central bank that all indicators, all macroeconomic policy indicators point to the direction that the central bank should continuously ease the monetary policy rate, and that of course will translate into a lower interest rate for businesses. So we're expecting that the next policy committee meets review. The central bank will look at the data, will look at the current inflation rate, will look at what is happening within the exchange rate market, will look at other indicators, and we are very optimistic that the central bank will reduce the policy rate further for businesses.
You heard the Chief Executive of the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Mark Bedu Abuaji. Away from inflation, the Minister of Communications, Digital Technology and Innovation, Samuel George, has disclosed that MultiChoice Ghana operators of DSTV owe the National Communications Authority about 170,000 cedis for refusing to furnish the industry regulator with critical pricing data as required under the Electronic Communications Act. Already, the Minister has announced that government will shut down MultiChoice Ghana's operations on Saturday, 6th September, if it refuses to cut its prices by 30%. He spoke at the Digital Africa Summit in Accra.
I think so now they owe us about 150 to 170,000 Ghana cedis. The NTA will collect. They have up to the 6th. If by the 6th there is no resolution, we will shut down operations of MultiChoice TV. No company, no corporate entity is more powerful than the collective interest of the Ghanaian people.
Samuel George as the Minister of Communications, Digital Technology and Innovations. Now, the National Information Technology Agency, NITA, has revealed that the much-touted digital exchange hub is expected to be rolled out in June 2026. According to NITA, a full integration of the service with centralized pocket of data sitting with all government agencies to enhance data accessibility and sharing. Technical Service Director at NITA, Solomon Richardson, explained that the move will improve operations at the port, boost e-commerce in Ghana, and government 24-hour economic policy. He spoke to Joy Business at the 4th e-commerce forum and exhibition.
We are doing massive stakeholder engagement with different regulators, the business entities, all of them, to understand what it is. And they even have to position themselves right before the system comes up, because they too might have to do certain kind of structural changes, system changes at their end to be able to connect in. So you just don't roll out the system and then you now go and tell them that this is. We are now doing that stakeholder engagement, telling them what it means, what they have to do at their end to interconnect and then also timelines, just as you asked. We are expecting that by somewhere next year, June, this system should be fully online, and then we should have also onboarded and integrated all the agencies and businesses that have to be integrated.
Solomon Richardson is a technical services director at NITA. On Investor Eye today, Adam Glyman, Chief Executive of Global Secure Solutions, shares some tips to look out for while transacting business online or adopting mobile apps in our daily transactional activities. Take a listen.
Internet banking and online shopping are convenient, but they come with risks. Phishing emails, fake websites, and malware can compromise your accounts. Always check for secure websites with HTTPS and avoid clicking on unsolicited links. Use unique, strong passwords for each platform and enable two-factor authentication for extra security. When investing online, verify the platform's legitimacy and regulatory compliance. By following these steps, you reduce the risk of financial loss and data breaches while enjoying the benefits and convenience of online services.
Adam Glyman is the Chief Executive of Global Secure Solutions. To some commodities now, crude oil dropped marginally to open trading at $67 a barrel. Gold lost almost $27 and selling at $3,532 an ounce. Cocoa open trading at $7,669 a ton after increasing by $123. To some currency news now, the dollar is going for 12 cedis, 15 pesos. That's the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their clients when it comes to transaction. The British pound is going for 16 cedis, 22 pesos. The euro, on the other hand, is going for 14 cedis, 12 pesos. The forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling a dollar at 12 cedis, 70 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James Ishen. Winstonia.
Yeah, James.
12 cedis, 15 pesos.
Hey, I can say. 12 cedis. That's a lot too.
Yeah.
And then the first bureau
are doing 12 cedis, 70
12
pesos.
cedis, 70 pesos. Charlie, they're asking Alaji.
Yeah, you took
if the Alaji will get the dollar. Anyway, hey, Ghana. Well, I'm told that the Bank of Ghana has been increasing its the value of its forward auctioning. Let's see if that would help.
Well, I mean that would take some time, but let's see how it goes.
Well, let's get into our inspirational song for today. Well, I don't know why Jojo chose Victory, because the way things are going there. But anyway, that's Victory. Joy is Blessed, produced by Kwame Eugene. Let's enjoy it.
Yo bien pano na ufayo Yo musenu na usiesie no Washami eni onyamu weni wasi nyinemu Midawasio Niyiwa ye erake Wama meni mengwase Menti wasidako Menti wa yeiko Mama hodi warasi nyinemu So all my thanks and praises Made him He is changing my life, he's giving me victory. When I'm in trouble, he came and set me free. So I give you thanks and praise. I serve a living God, I serve a mighty God. Come on, help me say he's changing my life, he's giving me victory. When I'm in trouble, he came and set me free. So I will give you thanks and praise. I serve a living God, I serve a mighty God. It's rumor and the need, that's what I follow. So all my thanks and praise, may the man cry. He is changing my life, he's giving me victory. When I'm in trouble, you come and set me free. So I will give you thanks and praise. I serve a living God, I serve a mighty God. Come on, help me see. He's changing my life, he's giving me victory. When I'm in trouble, you come and set me free. So I will give you thanks and praise. I serve a living God, I serve a mighty God. He's changing my life.
Yeah, that's Joy's Blessings with Victory, one that was written by Kwame Eugene.
This song should have featured Sarkodie. Yes, because I usually when I'm listening to the song, there are certain points in the song I just shout, "Huh? What else?"
Oh, okay. So the feeling is that Sarkodie would have.
He's giving you victory. What else are you afraid of?
Okay. But this song actually, Kwame Eugene also has another one. Wayewie.
Okay.
It's just like this. Yeah, I'm trying to get that song, you know, so that we do the analysis briefly. I just want people, you know, see, it's a Thursday morning, you know, sometimes take it. No, I see Kwame Eugene has Wayewie. Sounds just like this. Oh, so if you sang, you wrote a song, you did the composition, you did the arrangement, gave it to Joy's Blessing. Why would you have another song that? Why would you give her one of your old songs?
In a different form.
Okay, so let me just let's just listen to Wayewie by Kwame Eugene. Listen to it. Listen.
I will say I'm just a phone of a year at it's me just see the way you are here at it.
Okay, so that's it. That's what I wanted to, let you know this morning.
Yes, we thank you for letting us know, but it's I think it's normal. You remember that Lumba?
But you see, the rhythm, the instrumentation, similar,
inspiration.
But we know, they say
Kwame wrote Victory, produced it. It was a hit, and he felt okay. Let's take the victory a bit more forward.
Anyway, let's get into a drive safe campaign. Because for Lumba's Mesum Jesus and Abing Wahadia, we cannot spot the difference, except that the same sound engineering. But let's get into
the drive safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality. Please avoid all distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible. Drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. I'm looking at page 2 of the new Finder. And Winston, pedestrian knockdowns up by 8% from January to July 2025. 8%. We had 1,374 cases recorded in the same period last year. Okay, and this year we have 1,485 people knocked down. This week I've been talking about safety and first aid on the road, right?
Yeah.
So yesterday we mentioned the things you need to have in your first aid kit, and George Rafi got somebody to donate a brand new first aid kit to him for his car. I was going to give you more details on the first aid kit, but let me use the story to just advise all of us. The roads are not made for cars. That's the truth. Roads are actually made for people. The cars are vessels that enable the people move faster from one place to the other. So if you are in a vehicle, a car, motorbike, a bus, whatever, and you see people trying to cross the road, please know that the road was first made for people. So be kind enough, give them enough space to cross. Okay, if you are approaching any place with a lot of human traffic, try to slow down, because that is where a lot of these knockdowns happen. We beg you, if you're on the road, please do that. Always know that roads are not for cars. Roads are for people. The cars come in because they have to carry us from one place to the other. So give priority to pedestrians. Give priority to other people who are not in vehicles. That way, we will reduce some of these knockdowns. Because usually, in our haste to get to wherever I want to get to, sometimes you even get to the traffic lights, right? And it's almost red, but you won't slow down. You want to speed up and drive through. And sometimes by the time the person looks left, right, left again, you would have zoomed past and knocked the person down. So please, let's do this. Let's give priority to people on the roads. Tomorrow, we'll continue our first aid kit conversations on the Drive Safe.
Thank you very, very much. It's very important that we know, that the road is for people. And so once you're there, please note and do the right things. Okay? Anyway, today I want us to do something. Let's, learn how to say it right. Brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you. So today I want us to learn the difference between faith and fate. Faith and fate.
Okay.
So fate, what happens to a particular person or thing, especially something final or negative, such as death. So you say decide someone's fate.
Okay.
We want to decide our own fate. In effect, we want to decide what happens to us, right? But when it gets to faith, that is what? Great trust or confidence in something or someone.
So that's what is written in Hebrews 11.
Yes, faith.
And faith is when I want to go to Kumasi. I don't want to drive. I don't want somebody to drive me. I want to put my own faith.
You want to decide your own fate.
Yes.
So you're putting your destiny
because
in your
I have
hands.
faith in my driving ability.
Exactly.
Okay.
You want to decide your own fate.
Okay.
Because you have faith in your driving ability. I like that. Okay. So let's learn how to say it right. I hear a lot of people, even in religious circles, saying fate. That has a different meaning.
So if we say on that faithful day.
Good, faithful.
Not faithful day.
No.
But we can say God has been faithful.
Exactly.
Okay.
Kojo, you are in the spirit.
Hebrews 11.
You are a good student.
Teacher Kofi.
You're a good student.
Well, I get both roads for being a good student today.
I have a challenge with that. Anyway, let's move on. Let's get into newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tanker, You're Stronger, You're Tough, and Access Bank More Than Banking, and then Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, Happy Smile.
Yeah, maybe we should start with the Daily Guide this morning. Quite a number of interesting stories there. Who leaked my in-camera hearing? The former Chief Justice Ufai Akufo is fuming over that. She's unhappy. Also about the trial of the embattled Chief Justice. Oh, well, she's no longer the Chief Justice, Gertrude Tokone. And when it stands, she's proceeding to the ECOWAS courts. We wait to see what the outcome will be. NPP calls for Chief Azoka and Alhaji Wahab's arrest, flowing from that confrontation during the Akwetia by-election. So the party is asking the IGP to act fast. Yoko picks up Kofi Akpalo. The understanding is that has been done together with his wife. We wait to see what more details Yoko will be giving us in the coming days. Ofankon Sawam road deadline stands. That's according to President John Dramani Mahama. And Akwetia by-election doesn't reflect the I think, Winston, I should use it here. Doesn't reflect the 2028 fate of the NPP. That's according to the General Secretary.
Well, we'll talk more about that. I've been on Tuesday while I was leaving here. Somebody actually came to have a conversation with me around 11 p.m. On something I had said. So I think the guy probably was, monitoring, followed up here. I'll tell you something. After the online review, there's more to be said about the Akwetia elections, and by-elections in general. Yeah.
let's go to the new finder. August inflation down to 11.5%. Ghana rated medium risk for money laundering, and secondary bond markets drops 55% on investor caution, and BOG increases dollar supply to banks.
The National Enquirer, government pushes 24-hour economy with the Volta Economic Corridor program. Mahama urges Africa to lead in global solar revolution. And of course, the ISA president is in town. Just had an interaction with him. It looks like there's some $200 million up for grabs for many of the African countries. Ghana is set to benefit from that African facility as well. So you can check that out on our socials. It's at Joy News on TV. Then Boss rebrands as Boss Energies. Winston, I don't know what you think about that. Boss Energies. Primpac swears in new executives today, and Joyce Bar Mokhtari here appointed as Notary Public of Ghana. Then there's inflation dropping to 11.5% in August, beating the end year target. So quite some good news there for the finance minister and Dr. Kasiela Toforson. He looks to be he seems to be very quiet these days. We don't hear him talk as much as you would expect him to. Probably he's working submarine way, probably.
Well, he's always been quiet. You know, when you're a finance minister, everything you say matters.
Yeah.
And so you should be careful with the things you say. The challenge we find ourselves in now. Look, the rate of inflation, what you say is August inflation, is actually from the second week in July to the first week in August. So by end of this week would be the deadline for the calculation of the September inflation rate. So trust me, the rate of inflation in September also could probably see a reduction. However, there's a likelihood, if things remain as they are now, the rate of inflation in October could go up. And that's why we should start checking. Anyway.
Now let's go to the Daybreak. Assemblies to submit monthly sanitation reports. You know, yesterday our Sustainability Month conversation was on waste to wealth. Now the assemblies have been told to submit monthly sanitation reports. That way we'll see how well they are doing in managing waste. Now, Teshi Manche condemns homo violence and hate speech bill set for Parliament. That story comes with a photo of Sam George. Now, we also have George Opariado, KCL Atoforsin, and Ahmed Ibrahim on the front page of the Daybreak, and the headline says 3 wise men probe Zoom Lions 36 contracts. And the final story on the front page of the Daybreak, Akwetia by-election loss not a reflection of 2020. Same story Blessed gave us earlier. This is Justin Kodua Frimpong, aka Super, the NPP's General Secretary.
The Archives has a relating story to that. Says 3 defeats in a row leaves New Patriotic Party in shambles. So it looks like the party it's not been too good for them in the last 3 by-elections. Appetite for re-election vamooses, but arrogant posturing continues. Quite a hard stance there by the Archives this morning. There's the talk about DVLA setting ambitious targets for themselves. 1.3 billion is their revenue target by 2026.
Okay.
Well, if you're doing re-registration, or as the CEO will point out, new number plates, probably they could raking some good money from there, because 3 million vehicles in all, we understand, will be through that exercise. So probably some cash could come from there. Busa youth decry years of neglect. They claim there's no tarred roads, no tertiary institution, and it comes to the picture of Dr. Clement Park. So looks like Doc has a lot of questions to answer this morning, as the Archives is putting out.
Now I have the Hawk newspaper. There's a story on fraud on the front page, and there's also a story on Tokonu as well. Sacked Araba can't retain her seat on the bench. Lawyers split on return, and CJ panel tempted with mouth-watering offers, but the panel held its ground. This is according to Imani's chief Franklin Kojo. But there's a story on page 7 that really caught my attention. Ghana eyes Pakistan.
For what?
For quality imports amid production gap. And if you read the story,
we want to import what?
Rice
from Pakistan.
That Pakistanis have given us a chance to look at their basmati rice, and we are looking at it. Once it meets our national standards, Ghana can enjoy. And this is quoting the Minister for Food and Agriculture, and he was at a rice roast show in Accra. And he says because we cannot produce enough rice, we may look to Pakistan for rice imports.
So, we can't produce enough rice. What measures is he putting in place to ensure we're able to meet our demand?
He says there are a lot of things we are doing to increase production locally, and that our production is just about 600,000 tons, and we consume about 1.5 million tons. So whilst we look to bridge that gap, we are looking to countries like Pakistan for quality rice imports. But I know that as we speak, people who farmed rice last year into this year and have harvested in this country, they cannot sell. You know why?
Tell me.
Because the dollar dropped, and there have been a lot of imported rice in the system, and the imported rice is cheaper. I was telling you last week how I went to one of these shops to go and buy rice, and all the imported rice options were cheaper than the Ghana rice options. So what strategies are we putting in place to ensure the industry actually gets support and the imported rice doesn't cut off our farmers from the market? And how do we use public procurement to stimulate growth of the space so that this year, December, for example, I don't have to see imported rice being given to any state agency or quasi-government institution. If they are buying rice for their staff, it should be from local sources to put some financing in the system. Yeah, so that's the story that caught my attention, that we are eyeing Pakistan for quality imports, and this is largely rice.
I know the economic enclave project, which you played a major role in.
Yeah.
The whole idea was to make it easy for farmers.
Yeah.
Get land, land that has been worked on.
Yeah.
You lease it, plant,
Yeah.
and so you're able to produce more.
Yeah.
I've been to the
Kasunya
enclave. What about the others? What are we doing there?
We need a lot of money to invest in infrastructure. You see, I've always been saying, look at the amount of money allocated to the Ofanko Road, for example. How much was stated in the discussions?
Well, from the Afri-Exim Bank facility, $200 million was allocated to it. The discussion has also shown that an additional $146 million, the total amount is about $346 million.
Convert that into cedis.
That's in excess of 4 billion Ghana cedis.
How much money has been allocated to capital investments in agriculture?
Tell me.
To invest in infrastructure. And you see, agriculture is just like every other form of infrastructure. You need roads. You need land that you develop. You need water access, so irrigation, okay? You need warehouses. You need machinery. And I've been complaining personally as a farmer. It's been 2 months I've been looking for tractors to plow my farms. I'm not getting any to rent. We don't have enough. So I think that, yes, we may want to look at places to import stuff to bridge our deficits, but we are actually not doing enough to invest in our own food security and food sovereignty. And as we speak, there's rice sitting in warehouses in this country that
true.
Local farmers cannot sell.
So if I get you correctly, what you're saying is that we can actually enhance the production of rice locally if we are committed to it.
If the president announces that the government of Ghana has signed $100 million or 100 million cedi, let me use cedis, BOG says, contract with local rice producers to supply rice for school feeding, for state agencies and everything, okay? And these companies actually get contracts. They can take these contracts and go to the banks and take loans and grow the rice we want. We don't even need to go and borrow any money to throw around. And then we invest in land and infrastructure.
I thought the World Food Program, when we started the school feeding, the idea was to eventually have local supply of all food.
I doubt that the food we are giving to school feeding across the various food item list, we have more than 50% local supply.
So you are saying that we're doing the same thing we do with everything.
From
we
fish, meat, everything. I doubt that we have more than 50% local supply.
So we are still doing talk, no action.
I doubt that we have more than 50% local supply for our school feeding.
Okay. Well, let's get into the online news review. It's brought to us by Zenith Bank. Zenith Bank, in your best interest. Let's see what's on myjoyonline.com this morning.
Yes, MyJoy Online. More on Akwetia. NPP's Richard Ahiagba blames Sofo Azoka. NDC violence for Akwetia defeat. Ioko picks up Kofi Akpalo. Government settles contractor as Ofanko in Sawam Road races to June 2026 deadline. And Ahiagwa is still here. He says if people had come out to vote, NPP would have won. We've heard this before, haven't we?
Well, the thing with a by-election is that unlike the main election, in a by-election, normally the governing party would look at, the opposition party's stronghold and all of that. What you do, I mean, Blizzard and Co were there. What you do is that you can actually send a lot of military and police presence to their strongholds. And when people feel intimidated, they don't show up to come and vote. And also what you do is to make sure that in their stronghold, and in Akoto, for instance, the NPP stronghold is Achim Wenchi, New Wenchi they call it, Wenchi. Now, at Wenchi, the NPP is always able to get about 70 to 80% of the votes in that area. So if you are the governing party, what you have to do is to try and reduce the margin of victory there. And one of the ways that, in Akoto, there were allegations of votes buying here and there. There are some people that you people may have spoken to who indicated they're not going to vote Blizzard unless they come and give them money.
And that's a sad spectacle because it's creeping deep into our politics now. It's like if you don't have cash,
no, it's true.
It's like you won't be valued at all.
So you see, and I've heard, post the analysis that we did, I've heard people, if you go to, say, Buedua, for instance, that's supposed to be Asumedu's hometown. That's Asumedu's hometown.
But he lost.
He lost. And the reason the NPP chose him was that they knew they would get New Wenchi. And for some time now, a lot of their candidates have come from New Wenchi. It's their stronghold. And they got New Wenchi because they didn't get the margins. But in Buedua, that is NS Kumi won in the last election. If you have Asumedu coming from Buedua and he's been helpful to the community, the expectation was that the community would turn out to vote for him. And so if they vote for him, then he would win. But the thing also is that you just don't have the expectation. You should try. This data. Go get onto the ground and find out what is happening. When I even spoke to some of the NDC people, they knew that the guy was very, strong in his hometown. But what they did on the day was to go there and, like Bezed would tell you, incentivize the voters. Is that how you say it? Incentivize the voters.
I saw an interesting video online. Kojo Brace was reporting and somebody was approaching.
Yes, with a lot of money, cash.
Come on. Yeah, you know when people...
Winston, that's why you find the NPP supporters hardcore ones. Of course, not happy at what was done to the individual, because they felt that, look, this is someone who employs a lot. He's into the mining space. He's giving you so much jobs. Why allow the government to come through and just promise you a number of projects and then you give the votes to them? They're not too happy about that. But I understand he wants to return in 2028 if given the opportunity.
In fact, that is on my joint line.
Yeah.
He says he'll
we'll wait to
contest
see
the Akotia seat again if the party allows.
Okay.
So look, a lot of people have said things. Oh, and it tells you the youth are this. Look, the truth also, beyond, the youth will go. The truth also is that, as Dr. Edward Nasigri Mahama said, moneycracy is the order of the day. You go into it, they're paying, and they are promising projects. You can't do anything. We must find a way of dealing with moneycracy in our politics. Anyway,
let me give you some other headlines. Health Ministry is inviting proposals for supply installation of kidney treatment machines in our various hospitals. If you go to Kumasi, for example, the Konfanoche Teaching Hospital CEO says that the Ministry of Health, through the National Health Insurance Authority, has committed itself to and commenced the procurement of the cath lab for Konfanoche. Remember that story we did where a doctor died because they didn't have the resources to save him. So that is my joint line for you.
Okay, I think we can pick some stories on citynewsroom.com.
Okay, let me take you there quickly. If you go to citynewsroom.com, Mustafa Gbande says the NPP's candidate for Akotia by-election was not fit for purpose, and government is also set to roll out solar-powered irrigation pumps nationwide.
Time now for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, and Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Or is it all just hype? Some of the world's most successful people and influencers swear by an early alarm. There's even a book called The 5 AM Club. But does it breed success?
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station. Welcome to the inquiry from the BBC World Service.
Military satellites essentially are the eyes and ears critical for all military operations.
China, the US, India and Russia have tested anti-satellite weapons in space.
It still remains a red line at this point to actually physically attack the satellites of another country.
Rapid tech developments are challenging long-established rules for keeping the peace.
Space assets are militarized because you can, of course, use them for civilian purposes. You can also use them for military purposes.
This week we're asking, how much of a threat is satellite warfare?
A lot of space warfare activities are about as subtle as a brick, and tracking systems are there and are always improving to monitor these systems.
I'm Charmaine Cozier. Join me on the inquiry after the news.
Hello, I'm Chris Barrow with the BBC News. Israel has rejected a new Hamas offer of a comprehensive deal to end the Gaza war and release all Israeli hostages. The office of the Israeli Prime Minister dismissed it as spin with nothing new in it. Meanwhile, Israel has stepped up its military offensive in Gaza City. Hospitals say at least 46 people were killed in strikes on Wednesday. Yolan Nell is in Jerusalem.
So this seems to have been triggered by President Trump posting on social media, calling on Hamas to immediately give back all 20 of the hostages who are still believed to be alive and held in the Gaza Strip. You then had Hamas quite quickly coming out with its own statement saying that they were ready for a comprehensive agreement that would give back all the remaining captives that they hold in exchange for Palestinian prisoners being held in Israeli jails, and that their conditions were for an end to the war. They want a full withdrawal of Israeli forces from Gaza. They want all the crossings to be opened for aid to get in and a plan for reconstruction.
President Zelensky is in Paris for talks with what's known as the Coalition of the Willing, a grouping of around 30 mostly European countries. The French presidency says they'll aim to show they're not just willing but ready to guarantee Ukraine's security following any ceasefire with Russia. Hugh Schofield is in the French capital.
We can expect a lot of tough language, a lot of displays of unity. Once again, these meetings, and there have been several of them, are there really to send out a message of European support for peace efforts, message of European cohesion in standing up to Vladimir Putin. What we won't get, I don't think, is any detail, rather frustratingly, of what this coalition of the 30 is prepared to do once there is a ceasefire. But what to project today is, in the words of spokesman of the Elysee here, that the talking is over, we are now ready to move. It's a message of unity, which of course is directed at Vladimir Putin, but it's also a message very much directed at Donald Trump.
Hugh Schofield in Paris. Portugal is observing a day of national mourning after a funicular train derailed on Wednesday, killing 15 people in one of Lisbon's most famous tourist spots. 18 were injured, 5 seriously, when the Gloria funicular veered off the track and into a building with what one witness called brutal force. The reason isn't known. Alison Roberts in Lisbon tells us more about the carriage itself.
It's one of the Lisbon's iconic canary yellow ancient means of transport. This one has been operated since 1885, and there are another couple of ones of similar age which are not going to be operating today. The mayor has ordered that they should be suspended. But yes, this is right in the centre of Lisbon and very much a draw for tourists and used by locals as well.
World news from the BBC. It's emerged that at least 29 people died when a boat capsized in north-central Nigeria on Tuesday. A local official said the number of dead could be higher. More than 50 people have been rescued from the accident in Niger State. The boat is said to have been overloaded with passengers. The incumbent president of Guyana, Irfan Ali, and his party have both been returned to power in presidential and congressional elections. Mr. Ali gets a second 5-year term. More from Charles Haviland.
Irfan Ali said he was ready to take the country forward in his second term. His party won more than twice as many votes as its nearest rival, founded only 3 months ago. Foreign observer teams said the incumbent was favoured by an uneven playing field. The 45-year-old leader has promised to use Guyana's offshore oil deposits to reduce poverty. That is still dauntingly rife. An opposition politician has accused the government of distributing the windfall unfairly. Mr. Ali must also navigate tensions with Venezuela. The oil discovery has worsened the two countries' territorial dispute.
The US Secretary of State Marco Rubio has arrived in Ecuador on a visit aimed at security cooperation. Mr. Rubio will meet President Daniel Noboa, who's made tackling soaring violence in Ecuador a top priority. Criminal gangs from around the world are drawn to Ecuador, which has become a major transport route for cocaine. Around 70% of the world's cocaine departs from the country. A harrowing new film about a young Palestinian girl killed by Israeli forces in Gaza last year has received a standing ovation lasting more than 20 minutes at the Venice Film Festival. The voice of Hind Rajab reconstructs the final phone call of the 5-year-old trapped in a car in Gaza City after Israeli fire killed her relatives. She pleaded for help before she and 2 medics trying to rescue her were also killed. That's the latest BBC News.
Welcome. Fidelity Bank say save and win. Montio. Sika boom. Just deposit and begin. Every 500 CDs you keep for a month, you get 1 point all at once. More deposits, gets more points in. More points, more cash you feel with. How many points? 1 point every 500 CDs. What if you win? 5,000 CDs monthly. And the grand prize? Hey! 100,000 Ghana CDs.
Don't wait. Visit any Fidelity branch or agent nationwide to deposit in multiples of 500 CDs. The more you deposit, the better your chances to win 5,000 CDs monthly and 100,000 CDs in the grand draw. Terms and conditions apply. Win with us. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Sika-boom.
This is an NLA approved promo, now running on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Alright, listen up! Colgate is on a mission
to make our gums healthy and teeth strong.
Yeah, they're moving forward and making changes.
It's kind of a big thing.
Colgate Herbal uses traditional nature's herbs and combines them with Colgate Science for healthy gums and strong teeth.
And we'll leave no smile behind.
Try new Colgate Herbal today.
Hey, that's our line.
This advert is FDA approved.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase more piafo ya sumo e konfinhye duanan monsumuni ya nantiye ye damwase ne yasemo se ye the Glyco Life app aba e wo mobile phone so a ama yankita hodie ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die uye Glyco Life edwankoso ana Glyco Life enidaso customer ehun hia se obenya adansidie krata ekyerese wetua bibi ama Glyco die hia ni se ube downloadu Glyco Life app no ana ye agenta ya tetom abefo kwan so ebeboawo mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so 24 hours ebre any baby a wo bia ubetumi etua wontie ni ama Glyco anampo ubetumi ajeusika efri Glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi e de asomdwe ebebre Glyco Life adwadifo baby a wo any ebre bia Glyco we cushion you for life.
Yeah! She was saying, get a Pepsodent charcoal toothpaste.
Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday. No money and payday is 3 weeks away. How do I fix this? How? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
Yes, Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required. Promo runs from now to 31st October. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Lakeside Estate is calling all business owners, institutions, and HR heads. Want to give your employees more than just a paycheck? Give them a place to call home. At Lakeside Estate, we're making it easy for companies to support their staff with beautiful lifestyle choice and affordable homes through flexible payment plans, staff financing, and mortgage options. Whether it's a 2-bedroom starter home, 3 bedrooms, or a spacious family home, Lakeside Estate has the perfect package for your team. Strong structures, modern finishes, and a vibrant community all are waiting. Let's partner together to give a lifetime value for your staff. Call our sales expert on 020-477-5042 or 020-477-5040 or visit lakesideestate.com. Lakeside Estate, quality homes for all.
Announcing Ghana's first unlimited photocopier leasing. Yes, from just 983 Ghana cedis, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier and print unlimited. Yes, unlimited and free paper every month. Guess what? That's not all. Toners, repairs, and maintenance all are free. And oh, I'm not kidding at all. And we cover the whole country. Yes, the whole country. What are you waiting for? Just visit us at www.valexlease.com or call 0244 644048. I repeat, or call 0244 644048. Remember, terms and conditions apply. Valix Lease, affordable document management solutions.
Fly Emirates to 5 destinations in the Chinese mainland: Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou, and Shenzhen. Relax in comfort on board with our world-class hospitality. Explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. With daily flights from Accra to the Chinese mainland via Dubai, you can enjoy convenient travel that fits around your business schedule. Fly Emirates. Fly better.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Keep playing that song all night, on and on and on and on. Everybody move your body, now do it. Here is something that's gonna make you move and groove. Hey DJ, keep playing that
right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Mr. DJ. Yeah, that's DJ Obeti. Anyway, this morning, we're still going to be talking about the Ofanko and Sawam Road. It's very, very important. Now we have a completion date. Okay, end of second quarter 2026, and that's end of June. It means that on Republic Day we can drive on that stretch, and everything will be fine. Yeah, but also, I mean, while we're talking about it, it's important to find out the state of the other roads. The Dowenya stretch is very, very important. We're talking about the Adenta Dodua Road, also very, very important. Even the Kaswa Winiba Road, which the current president indicates will be extended to Mankesim. What's happening to that particular road? I use that side when I'm going to Mpoho, so it's always a challenge.
We'll be using it on our way to Axim for Kundum.
You see, so yes, we need to find out more about that also. That's something we're going to be asking questions on here on the Super Morning Show. So, well, if there's any road you are interested in, why not get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, or you get on to WhatsApp 05511119997. Let's have a conversation. One in the interest of Mother Ghana here on the Super Morning Show. Great, but also this morning, we're asking questions. Professor Bafo Ajimendua, you get onto myjournalline.com, has indicated that, well, once the Chief Justice has been removed from office, he feels that the next people to be removed will be the chairperson of the Electoral Commission and her deputies. Well, already you've had the President of Imani Africa indicating that these two didn't perform their jobs creditably. You had Johnson Asedi Nketia saying that they have to reset the Electoral Commission. Some persons have already petitioned the president and they are demanding response to their petition. We'll find out more about that. What does this in itself mean for our democracy? Now, do you say this, if they are removed, it then would make the tenure of these persons coterminous with the president? So are we getting to the stage where after elections we have new CJ, new chairperson of the Electoral Commission, like we have with ministers? Is that what the country is getting to? Is that where the country is getting to? We'll talk about this. We'll also talk about the state of security in this country. All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. Okay, which means let me tell you about Safari Valley Resort. That's your number one conference destination where business meets nature. Now, at Safari Valley Resort, we redefine and craft what it means to host a conference. Now, their serene environment, world-class conference facilities, first-class catering services, coupled with their superior customer service, makes Safari Valley Resort your only choice. So whether you're planning board meetings, management strategy sessions, or leadership retreats, Safari Valley Resort offers you unforgettable conference experience. For inquiries, please call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
And have you heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies? Well, let me tell you about that premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies is introducing the Excellium new formula, the additive enriched fuel, with its 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and also lowers your fuel consumption. So thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, the Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You'll drive, son. That's the experience you have with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Now let me tell you about SG Ghana. The Asiatisu loans promo is still on, and we are in the month of September. The promo ends this month, so if you've not applied yet, please do. If you need money to solve some of your problems, this is your time, and SG Ghana is the place to go. Now, from now to the end of September, apply and receive a loan from SG Ghana for your personal or business needs, and enjoy unbelievably low interest rates during the Asiatisu loans promo period. Join thousands of Ghanaians transforming their lives with the money they need at the rates they love. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302 214 314 for more details about the Asiatisu loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
Let me say good morning to Gerard Boache, and also indicate, Kojo, you are invited to the Captain's Cup, which is in aid of the Leukemia Project Foundation. It's on the 6th of September at 3 p.m. After that, there's after party. an auction. I know you'd be interested in the auction.
Yesterday, Gerald was here.
Yeah.
So we had a conversation on the show. And I promised on our behalf, the Super Morning Show team, that we are going to donate to the Leukemia Foundation.
Yeah.
So we are going to
We will.
And
we will
go for the captain's back cup as well.
I like the subsidiary cup, EOB Trust. That's on the 7th. And that one is not bad, cry.
We should go.
Anyway,
Accra Polo Club.
Sharp.
Yeah.
Now, if you want extra peace of mind for you and your family, get more in it as well from Glyco Life, a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy free e-health services, a guaranteed death benefit for your loved ones, and a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. You know, it's simple, secure, and just a dial away. Dial *765# now to sign up. Glyco, wishing you for life.
And there's a great deal from Valix Lease Group this morning. Why buy a photocopier when you can lease and print unlimited? Well, from just 983 Ghana cedis a month, you can now lease a multifunctional photocopier with a free paper and also enjoy truly unlimited printing. Every lease comes with a free toner. You have cartridges, free repairs, free maintenance, and also the full nationwide coverage across 16 regions. So save yourself that high cost of buying machines, paying for paper, repairs, and maintenance. There's flexible and customized payments options also available. It's all happening with Valix Lease. Just find out more. It's valexlease.com. You can find out more online. You can call them on 0244 644048. Also call them on 0535 208661. There's also one more number that you can try. It's 0208 603312. Terms and conditions apply. Valix Lease, affordable document management solution.
Now let me tell you about the Access Bank Faketwa Beji Kesia promo. Is still in full swing. 2 draws and the first mega draw have already taken place, and 53 lucky customers won their share of the 500,000 Ghana cedis in cash. They also won stuff like Netflix, Spotify, Amazon Prime subscriptions, and it's now your time to win big. Simply deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis into your new or existing Access Bank current or savings account to join the promo. Boost your deposit to 500 Ghana cedis or more, and you qualify for the next draw. For the youth customers on the solo accounts, spend 500 Ghana cedis or more with any Access Visa card and a chance in the next draw. Now, the more you deposit, the higher your chances of winning, and the promo is running till the end of this month, and it's in partnership with the NLA and the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Join the Faketwa Beji Kesia train, save for the future, and win big. If you want more information, call Access Bank toll free on 0800 004400 or go to ghana.accessbankplc.com. Access Bank, more than banking.
And experience the ultimate waterfront getaway at Aqua Safari. Relax in style and comfort, and let the soothing sounds of nature rejuvenate your soul. Come visit the best resort in Ghana. So, from luxurious rooms and suites to exciting water sports and outdoor activities, the stay packages are designed to provide you with an unforgettable experience at this serene bank of the Volta River at Bega Dam. So, whether you're looking for a vacation destination or that perfect riverfront venue for your conference, your only option is Aqua Safari. Call them on 0800 110 190 or 0540 110 190 now.
And every time we eat, food and sugars are trapped between our teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases, foul breath. So here's what you need to do. Brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Charcoal and Pepsodent Herbal Toothpaste could be of great help. The Pepsodent Charcoal is made of a fine blend of fluoride. They have a unique combination of natural charcoal, lemon, mint, and zinc that will whiten your teeth, strengthen them, and also remove bad odor out from your mouth. So, Charcoal White is also there, gently polishes away the tooth stains and naturally restores your bright smile. For every herbal lover, of course, you could also try the Pepsodent Herbal Toothpaste, which is infused with a unique blend of green tea and herbal extracts formulated to repair and to protect your gums while giving you that all-round cooling sensation. So Pepsodent Herbal releases, repairs, and protects your gum tissue while giving you that strong teeth as well. So remember to brush your teeth again in the morning before you sleep at night as well. Pepsodent has been educating Ghanaians on how to brush their teeth for the last 25 years. Pepsodent is recommended by the Ghana Dental Association. Pepsodent is giving you the opportunity to talk to a dentist for free. 0800 161 000 is the number to call to talk to a dentist for free. You can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
And a special good morning and congrats to Mr. Daniel Labitieku, CEO of Enterprise Group PLC, on being named Group CEO of the Year at the 2025 National Business Honors Awards. And the celebration doesn't stop there. Mrs. Akusia Ansa Entry, MD of Enterprise Insurance, also received the top honor as the CEO of the Year General Insurance category, while Enterprise Insurance was crowned General Insurance Company of the Year. Now, adding to the celebration is Genevieve Cornelius, General Manager of Transitions. She was recognized as an outstanding business leader in the entertainment industry, with Transitions named the Ultimate Funeral Services Company of the Year. Now, as Ghana's leading financial services provider, these recognitions reflect not just strong leadership and financial excellence, but a deeper commitment to you, our cherished customers. At Enterprise, our mission is simple: to give everyone who comes into contact with us their desired advantage, because we are the best at what we do. Thank you for choosing Enterprise today and always. Enterprise, your advantage.
Now, let me tell you about Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited. Their back to school promotion is here with us once again. So from now till the 31st of October this year, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited is offering a generous 10 to 20% discount on all school items, including pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and more, across all their branches in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takrady, Winneba, and Cape Coast. Parents, teachers, and students, please hurry while stock lasts. For more information, call them on 0302 764 101 or 0302 764 209 or email info@kingdomstoreonline.com. You can also visit their website, kingdomstoreonline.com. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
In Ghana, let's talk water tanks. Do you know the secret to real water storage is that simple? If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's certainly not a correct tank. That's right, the tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of all water tanks. It's strong, it's durable, it's built to handle the Ghanaian weather. Whether rain or shine, Syntex tank has got your back. So my people, if you're listening to us this morning, just go out, check your tank. If it doesn't have that tortoise on it, certainly it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex Tank family today and enjoy water storage that's stuffed like a tortoise. 0244 335 168 is the number to call to find out more, to buy. You can also find out more from 400 agents nationwide. You can shop online. It's syntexgh.com. Syntex Tank, A is strong, yet tough.
And we are still in the Joy Sustainability Month, and we've had quite a lot of conversations, yeah, Winston. It's been a good August and an initial September. A lot of conversations have been had. We are wrapping up the Sustainability Month this week, and today's tip. So I went to an eatery with a friend, yeah, and we got there. She said she asked the waitress to give her half their regular serving. I asked, but Charlie, whether you take half or not, you pay the same amount of money, because that is their standard, right? And she said whenever she goes to that particular eatery, she's unable to finish the food, so the food goes waste. And then she said one day we read a story about food waste, and she decided that now she would ask for the quantity she can eat. Food waste is a big problem, and it's not happening in the eateries, it's happening at home. Sometimes when we cook, even the way we store food, we don't store them well enough, so the food goes bad and we waste money. And a lot of this food ends up on our landfill sites. So have a conversation with yourself. Get to know how much you can eat whenever you sit for a meal, and have your portions served according to how much you can eat, so you don't waste food. At home, you can also cook in bulk to save electricity and put them in small packs and refrigerate them. So whenever you want to eat, you take whatever the family can eat, you warm it, you serve, and you eat. Sometimes if you store in bulk, it means you always have to heat everything and then you cool it, put it back in the fridge. It actually also reduces the nutritional value of the food. So think about ways you can be sustainable around food, not to waste food, not to use a lot of energy in cooking and storing food, so that together we help protect the environment. And this tip is brought to you by Fidelity Bank, PwC, and Optima Solar Systems.
All right, so stay with us. When we return after these messages, we bring you sports, birthday messages, and food for thought here on the Super Morning Show.
Momo
it has made life happen in lots of good ways.
Mr. Kwanzaa, Mensaka insurance claim no.
It has put together beautiful weddings. It has filled the bellies of boys at their favorite watchy joint.
My guy, stop. Who they chop cancel these days?
It has made millions of businesses possible.
Mensaka no. We are back in business.
With just a few taps, money moves faster, easier, and safer. Momo understands the weight of your trust in us. We continuously enhance security with features like self-paying research to help you protect your money. Momo will only call you with 0244 300,000. No MTN or Momo staff will call or ask for your PIN or one-time password. Do not transfer funds to anyone whose identity you have not verified. Do not approve any prompts you have not initiated. Momo, still Wunsaka.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. Money we define every day and night. Mama, dada keep on hustling for the family. The luckiest. Last dance, everyone to hash. You can win some cash. You can be the luckiest with 1 CD, luckiest with 5,000. The luckiest, the teacher got the market woman. You can be the luckiest. Oh, the luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone. You can be the luckiest. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, yeah, for everyone. Yeah. Stars everyone to hush. Luck is everywhere. Luck is everywhere. Oh, tell me, are you feeling lucky? Because I'm feeling lucky. Because I'm feeling like the ultimate. That we go win. If I win, you win. You could be the luckiest.
Time now for birthday messages brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, get a quick fixed loan from Bank of Africa at an unbeatably low interest rate. Call or visit Bank of Africa today. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. Now, let me just do one birthday message so we can move on to the Sports Center. And this one Okay, I think I have it now. Yes, this one says, a glorious birthday to the lady with steez, Assistant Immigration Control Officer Jamila Tuchocho Kwe. On this important day of your life, we pray for divine strength, peace, and joy for you and the entire household. We pray that your name will continue to be honored and revered in high places, and may your light never be dimmed under any circumstances. This and many more we pray from your fan base in La. Hey,
she's a lady with steez.
Yeah, from my fan base in La. Okay,
let me also do this. This one is going to a special person, special friend, Tara Ni Obodai Square of Ecobank Group.
Sure.
Today is Tara's birthday.
Oh, Tara's birthday.
From all of us to you, Ni. Yeah, he's the man with steez.
Sharp.
Steez, Sharp. Tara.
Then let's get into the Sports Center, brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIM-less today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. FPAC blows your pain away. DSTV and Cowbell Coffee with you every moment.
And hey, boss lady, yes, you, the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman, building her business one bold step at a time. MTN sees you, and we're cheering you on every step of the way. That's why we've created the MTN Ejuma Power Bundle just for you. It's more than a bundle. It's a new business bestie. With special data and call bundles, you stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. But wait, there's more, because MTN Ejuma Power comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build. So because we know you're not just working for today, you're actually building a future. It's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. Dial star 5060 hash now, grab your Ejuma Power bundle, and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejuma Power, powering women in business.
And you know, for many years you've put in the work to build what you have now. That your business, that your career, that's your savings that you have. But you know what? You need to take it to the next level. We know and understand that you have wealth ambitions. That's why Standard Chartered is here to help you. If you are looking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy, we are here to help you make the right move at the right time. Now, with Standard Chartered, you get more than just banking. You get access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. Their expertise and global network offers you an array of wealth and diversified investment options across the globe. So talk to them. It's now time to act on insight, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth. Let's get talking. Call them today on 023 300 0041. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Now, this September, the Mining and Minerals Convention 2025 will host groundbreaking discussions on policy, regulation, investment attraction, financing the mineral sector, digital gold, ESG, and sustainable mining. So join us from the 9th to the 10th of September 2025 at the Kempinski Hotel, Gold Coast City, Accra. Now, the event will feature Honorable Julius Debra, who is Chief of Staff of Ghana, as the special guest of honor, alongside an impressive lineup including Honorable Emmanuel Amakofibua, who is the Minister of Lands and Natural Resources, Martin AC, formerly CEO of the Minerals Commission, now with the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, Sami Jemfi, who is CEO of the Gold Board, Dr. Johnson Esiama, who is Governor of the Bank of Ghana, and Engineer Dr. Kenneth Ashigbe, who is CEO of the Ghana Chamber of Mines. So expect keynotes, panels, exhibitions, networking, and more. Register now. That's on miningandmineralsconvention.com, or you can call 055 306 8743. 055 306 8743. And you could definitely take part in the Mining and Minerals Convention 2025, which will host groundbreaking discussions on policy, regulation, and investment attraction. But it's time for us to get into the latest in the world of sports. Langa.
Winstonia.
What that's Mubarak.
Why have you replaced Kojo? He has been calling me Langa.
Yes, but that's your nickname, so it doesn't matter. But let's see. Tell us what's happening in the world of sports.
Yeah, Winston. So good morning and welcome aboard to the Joy. at 7 p.m. So the Black Stars, they will be facing Chad today away from home, and if results go their way, the Black Stars could even seal qualification on Monday in Accra with 2 games to spare. But head coach Otoado has expressed major concerns about today's AstroTurf pitch in Chad.
Really, actually, I'm surprised that CAF allowed this pitch for an international match. The pitch is really, really not good. It's very, very hard. So for the players, it's like playing on concrete. But yeah, what can we do? We have to take it as it comes, and we are prepared. We observed everything today. Like I said, it's not a good AstroTurf, to be honest. Nowadays, there are far more better AstroTurfs, which are also much more healthier for the players.
Now, despite the concerns, Otoado said his team is ready to give everything to win against Chad and take that bold step closer to World Cup qualification.
We're excited, looking forward to that match. We know it's gonna be tough. To play away in Africa is always tough. Now, also under these circumstances, it will be different because the players are not used to play on artificial grass. But let's see. I think we're mentally prepared, and like I said, the boys look good and sharp on the pitch today. So a special moment, I think, for the country, for Chad, But like I said, we have to really focus on the game. We blend everything else out, and we know what our aim is. Our aim is to qualify for the World Cup, and if we beat Chad, we'll be getting closer. So we do everything we can to win this match.
Now, while the Black Stars remain focused, tensions are brewing between the Ghana Football Association and the Sports Minister Kofi Adams. The GFA, in a statement yesterday, said it will respond to the minister's comments on the back of the Black Stars budget for the Chad and Mali qualifiers, as well as the previous spending. Here's the statement read to you.
As the custodian of Ghana football, the GFA will in due course provide clarifications to the issues raised. We deem it prudent that at this time we maintain our collective focus on the crucial 2026 FIFA World Cup qualifying matches against Chad and Mali on Monday, September 8th. The unity and commitment of our supporters have always been the team's greatest strength, and we urge the nation to keep this spirit alive. Once the match against Mali is concluded, the GFA will make its comprehensive remarks regarding the ministry's statements. We extend our sincere appreciation to all Ghanaians for their understanding and continued support for the Black Stars and all our national teams.
Excerpts of the GFA statement read to you by Muftau Nabila Abdullah. But there was an immediate response from the Sports Minister Kofi Adams. He called on the GFA to man up and disclose the name of the person who issued the statement so he could address them directly.
Not everything that sometimes you get up and you want to respond, because you don't have any case to respond. One, you presented an estimate. The estimate went through a process, and the approval have so been given, and it is that approval that we are working with, and that's all. Yeah. So I don't know what it is that they want to. They will wait for them, since they say they would respond. But who is communication this? There should be is there no human being there that can put his name? They should have put a name there so that we know when we are speaking to, we speak to a name. But the communication department is so vague. You can't just put it there and say, because there's somebody in charge of what? Communication there. So why is the person afraid to put his name there?
Now, the Black Stars top Group I with 15 points ahead of this afternoon's clash at 1 p.m. and there will be live commentary on Joy FM as well as Hits FM. Now, one player who will likely start for the Black Stars today but will not be available for his club Hearts of Oak when they face Great Olympics tomorrow in the Democracy Cup is Benjamin Asari. Speaking at a press conference on Wednesday, Hearts head coach Didi Dramani said he has capable replacements for the club's captain.
First of all, every player in our domain is so important, and we cherish every player. And in the course of the season, you might not have all your players, and so you try as much as possible to get every player very, very ready. Maybe some players will have their debut in this encounter, and so for us, we prepared Benjamin to the best that we can, to to have that production to the national team, and that's a big plus for the club. And so also his space is being occupied by another person, and he gives everyone the opportunity to stand in when the opportunity comes.
Meanwhile, Great Olympics captain Kojo Zembo has declared that the Wonder Boys are determined to prove who truly owns Accra.
We know it's a very tough game. It's Accra so folk. They are a big club. We are also a big club, and we are the landlord. So we are in here. We are in here to win, and we are asked. They said they are wounded lions. So when they are wounded, they still go back wounded again. But we are great Olympics. We are great in ourselves, and we are great, and we are focused. We know what we want. Here's the goal we've set to ourselves, that we win the Democracy League, then we qualify back to the Premier. So this is a stepping stone. We are using them as an example for everybody in Zone 3 that we are great Olympics. We are coming back.
Now, elsewhere, the chairman of the Ghana Football Association's Club Licensing Committee, Dr. Kwame Banyanko, has claimed that no licenses were issued to Ghana Premier League clubs throughout last season. He said he threatened a boycott before the association agreed to license clubs this season.
Last year, what happened? Should I use the word boycott? Basically, no club was given a license. But what happened? The FA allowed every club to play. Not a single Premier League club was given a license.
Last year?
Yes. The system is there. I can show you. I have the system here. But the competitions department of the FA didn't say, where is your license? That if you don't have a license, you cannot play.
No, but I don't...
If a club doesn't have a license and is allowed to play in the league, what does it mean? It means the FA doesn't care about whether a club has a license or not.
So
you see, every Premier League club, why are you mentioning Swatchman? Asante Koto has a book. Every Premier League club, because we didn't complete.
Well, so that is this. Let's do some tennis. And defending champion Yannick Sinner continued his ruthless run at the US Open by beating 10th seed Lorenzo Musetti 6-1, 6-4, 6-2 on Wednesday in the first All-Italian Men's Grand Slam quarter-final. And of course, in the semi-final as well, there is also the qualification for Naomi Osaka, who defeated Carolina Musova to clinch that spot there. And that is your sports on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Haruna Mubarak.
Thank you very much, Haruna Mubarak, for joining us with the latest in the world of sports, which means we can now bring you Food for Thought. And Food for Thought is brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. Uncle, good morning.
My favorite advertisement.
Yes, Uncle.
My favorite advertisement. I know God is still taking care of his
children. Yes,
right?
God is still taking care of his children. I believe you're doing very well.
Yes, and I'm very excited because tomorrow is the premiere of Voices in My Head.
Voices in My Head, yes. The one that I said I would surprise you.
I know Kojo B will be there.
Don't worry, Uncle.
I will surprise you.
I'll surprise you, Uncle.
Winston, I know Kojo B will be there. Stop.
God is still in the miracle working business.
and Sami would also be there.
I will surprise you.
And then the online team will be there.
Sure.
Yes, Jojo will always be at the top, at the corner.
And I will be there.
Well, Kojo B will be there.
I'll come and see you. I'll come and say hi to you.
Betty says he'll be there live and colored.
Oh, he has never been. That would be a miracle. Tell Betty that if he's able to come to watch it, I'll make sure that on Monday his breakfast, lunch, and supper will be on me.
Oh, Betty, this one you have to go with your whole family.
Well, guys, on Monday I gave out one of the secrets to the sources of my quarterly shows. As I promised then, I continue with the series this morning. Please note that I'm sharing these secrets because I believe that the secrets to the success of theater productions are also the secrets to business and indeed to any human endeavor. I'm grateful that for 17 years, I've had the privilege of working with some of the most talented young people in Ghana. I am particularly happy that almost all the 9 cast members of my very first play, Unhappy Wives, Confused Husbands, are still with me.
Wow.
So what is it that keeps these gifted young people close to me? And that brings me to my second secret for the success of the quarterly productions. And it is this: respect the cast and crew. And for me, the following are the elements of respecting my cast and crew. Number 1, I demonstrate interest in the cast and crew members as individuals and not as people to be used. I'm mindful of the fact that everyone who offers himself or herself to serve with me on the Roverman platform is an individual with his or her own dreams and aspirations. They are individuals with their own life, their own journeys in life. I am interested in them as individuals, and I care for each of them and demonstrate that to them individually and collectively and consistently. There is real magic in caring for your team, but you must learn to do it right.
Sure.
And that brings me to the second component of respecting my cast and crew. So, number 2, I push my cast and crew to deliver their best every time. I believe that if a leader accepts less than the best from his team, he is letting them down, and he does not respect them and his own position as a leader. And a theater director is a leader. The highest service a leader can give his people is to bring the best out of them. Everyone has in him or her levels of excellence that need to be unearthed and harnessed. The challenge is that people are so used to operating in mediocrity and in their comfort zones that they do not know how high they can rise and how much they can do. It is the job of the leader, or in my case, the job of the director, to create the environment and the conditions that accept nothing but their very best. And when people discover that you as a director or the leader will not take anything less than their best, they push themselves hard to rise up to the task.
Sure.
At the beginning of every production cycle, those who are new to the process get to the point of wishing they could drop out. Many convince themselves that there is no way they can deliver the results expected of them. But at the end of the production, they look back with joy and amazement at what they have accomplished. You know, I respect people too much to take mediocrity from them. Number 3, I don't waste the time of my cast and crew. I do that by ensuring that every rehearsal is carefully planned and is productive and rewarding. You know, people give a leader their time, and a leader's responsibility is to ensure that that time, which is their life, is not wasted. Number 4, I am firm but polite with my cast and crew. I've done this for the last 17 years, but you cannot find one person who will tell you that I was rude or nasty to him or her during the production process. But they will also tell you that I refuse to take indiscipline, laziness, and shoddiness.
Sure.
There is a statement that everyone who has been in any of my plays will tell you, and it is this: you will do what you need to do, happy or sad. But as for doing it, you will do it. And finally, number 5, I ensure that the rewards for our production are shared fairly with all. We are not making a lot of money yet, but the little that comes in is used for the benefit of the entire team. But the reward of money is the least of the rewards and benefits of working with me. I ensure that I add as much value to the lives of those I work with as possible. It may come in the form of exposure or opportunities or contacts or just life lessons and creating a sense of belonging and family. Many in my group say that the only place they come alive is at Roverman and on the Roverman platform.
Wow.
Well, I'm afraid this is all time would allow me today, but there are more secrets, and God willing, I'll bring them to you next week. Until then, I'm inviting you this weekend to the National Theatre to watch my latest play, Voices in My Head. It runs on this Friday for those who do not want to stay in traffic from after work, and then on Saturday and Sunday. And we'll repeat this schedule next weekend as well. For tickets, use the cover short code *365*535# on all networks. For enquiries, WhatsApp 050-554-6030 or call 050-554-6010. I recommend this play very highly. So, see you at the National Theatre this weekend. Whether you are called Winston or not, I'll be expecting you.
And see you at the National Theatre, Uncle White. Thank you very, very much for joining us this morning with Food for Thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions.
You are very welcome, and enjoy the weekend.
Great. And so let's get interactive this morning. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 05511119997. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief. So dear parents, guardians, students, and school administrators, is the thought of back to school season giving you pressure? Well, from paying school fees to buying school supplies and even assessing short-term loans to support school projects, well, EcoBank has got a stress-free solution for you. For parents and guardians, conveniently pay your school fees using our digital-first platforms no matter where you are. Rapid Transfer lets you pay school fees directly to your school's accounts, fast and hassle-free. Are you a school administrator or school owner? We offer more than easy fee collection solutions. Get asset financing to expand your facilities and working capital to keep things running smoothly. So this time, let EcoBank handle the stress while you focus on what matters. Learn more about EcoBank Back to School offers. Call them on 0800 00 3225 for enquiries. Sincerely yours, your back to school partner, EcoBank. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah, download it. You gon' enjoy it. In my branding check. In my branding check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit. You can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Kim promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Kwame, Ajo is in labor. Oh. It's serious. They say emergency C-section. No payment, no surgery.
Okay, give me 1 minute, eh? 1 minute.
Hey! One land or down. Kwame, You just saved her.
With over 180 years of expertise, Old Mutual understands that some things just can't wait. Count on us to pay claims instantly. Terms and conditions apply.
Old Mutual, do great things every day.
All right, so welcome back. Time now for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank, Ghana We Stand With You, and Anointed Electrical, the generator experts. Cocoa Board has settled some 2 billion cedis as coupon payment to investors of its restructured cocoa bills. The business community says the Bank of Ghana must again reduce its policy rate at its next Monetary Policy Committee meeting. According to the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, the decline in inflation is a justification for a reduction in policy rate to help bring down interest rate for businesses. The Minister of Communications, Digital Technology and Innovations, Samuel George, has disclosed that MultiChoice Ghana, operators of DSTV, owe the National Communications Authority about 170,000 cedis for refusing to furnish the industry regulator with critical pricing data as required under the Electronic Communications Act. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank, Ghana We Stand With You, and Anointed Electrical, the generator expert.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. The Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Yes, and if you are looking for a generator, talk to Anointed. If you need your generator fixed and service for you, talk to Anointed. If you are looking for spare parts, talk to Anointed. If you want to rent generators, talk to Anointed. If you need professional advice, it is Anointed. And if you want to rent or buy tower lights, it's Anointed. And you know what? If you buy a generator for them, you get a 5-year warranty. Okay, they have the ultra silent fuel efficient diesel generating sets ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA, and they give these to you at very competitive prices. Now you can locate their East Legon branch at the 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and the head office is at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic lights. They also have 21 branches nationwide, and my favorite branch, as you know already, Kofi, is the Amrahia branch. Almost hot me out. Neat. Now, they're also into skills training, and so if you want to get trained to be a generator expert on plants, on auto mechanics, electricals and control and solar installations, you need to talk to Anointed today. Call them on 024-348-0334 and 024-642-3534. Anointed, the generator experts.
And Roverman Productions, in partnership with the National Theatre, Joy FM brings you an exciting and thrilling White masterpiece. Okay, Voices in My Head to mark its 17th anniversary play. Now, Chelsea's had it all: fame, love, and a voice that moved nations. Then a scandal silenced her voice. Her crown vanished and her name was ruined. Drowning in shame, she thought she was all alone until Rod, the ex she betrayed, walked back into her life. But unknown to Rod, he has stepped into more than broken memories. He's entered a battlefield for her soul where hope and despair collide, and it would take more than love to win. Voices in My Head shows at the National Theatre starting tomorrow. It's on the 5th, 6th, 7th, 12th, 13th, and 14th of September 2025. Showtimes: Fridays at 7 p.m. 1 show only, Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. 2 shows only, Sundays 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 3 p.m. 3 shows. Rate 300 Ghana cedis. Loyalty discounts, however, apply to patrons with a loyalty card. Buy tickets via Koba short code *365*535# on all networks, the Roverman app, and the following outlets: Joy FM front desk and shell shops at Dansuman, East Legon Airport, and Tema Community 11. To place large orders or make inquiries, WhatsApp 0505 546 030 or call 0505 546 010. Sponsors: Koba and Gino Tomato Mix, communications partner M-Notify, and logistic movers. Roverman Productions, 17 years of consistency and excellence. Roverman Productions, be the difference. So this weekend we're meeting at the National Theatre. Let's go and have fun. It's very, very important. But of course, coming up on big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecom Connecting Energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Equity Health Insurance here for you. Our focus this morning is on our roads. We'll start with the Pukwasin Sawam Road. The contractor is on site working. The president visited yesterday, but it's generated a lot of controversy. Well, for us, we're still concerned about when the road will be completed. We're told end of month, June 2026, end of June 2026. We'll be following up on that, but also we'll talk about the other roads. For instance, we'll talk about the Adenta Dodua Road, we'll talk about the Dawenya Road, we'll talk about the Kaswa Winneba Road. Many of you are concerned. The president actually promised the extension of the Dua carriage to Mankasim. How is that also going? And all the other roads that you have concerns about, you can definitely join us with them.
Eastern Corridor Road. The Eastern Corridor Road. I shared photos with you last month. Was it 2 months ago when we went to Garu and we had to use the Eastern Corridor because the ferry at Dambai wasn't working. So usually we would get to Dambai, cross into the other side, the Pandai area. Then you hit Wulensi, Bimbila, Yendi, Tamale, then Tamale to Boga, right? But that day the ferry wasn't working when we were coming back, so we had to use the main Eastern Corridor Road. Wow is all I can say. Wow.
What about it?
Wow. I'll show you the photos. When you see the photos, you also say wow. Bad. Some of the lots have been done, but some of the lots have also not been done. And so you like the Passa and Kwanta stretch and the main, when you cross the Uti River into that part of the Eastern Corridor, a lot of the stretches had not been done, and it was pretty bad. Saw a lot of trucks stuck and people stranded, and all those are routes we seek for the government to complete, because to move people, to bring development to the people. In fact, this morning one of the newspapers editorial was talking about how the neglect of the northern parts of the country will affect the southern parts of the country, and they give 1,001 reasons why there should be a fair distribution of development, infrastructure, investment to these areas. So it's one of the routes that personally I look at all the time, and it makes me worried. And if you go to places like Western North, which I've visited recently as well, the Yamecha area, all the way down, even to your main Western region, Mpaho and all those things, realize that there's a lot of activity going on there. There's brisk trading. Recently there was a report about cashew, how we are exporting so much cashew. Those places contribute a lot, of our agric resources and even minerals, and because Western region, Western North. But what are the states of their roads? And what would it take to build these roads? Importantly, I like what the president did yesterday to demand a timeline and be firm that by that timeline they should finish. That's what we expect in any sane environment. If there is work being done, people should be given timelines, because a lot of planning is done with these timelines. Winston, if I'll use Ofanko Road as an example, we spoke to our friend who lives in Kuntonse and has left Kuntunse with her family. So she's bought a house in Kuntunse, lives there with her family. They left. She lives with her sister. Her husband lives with her friend or brother or something like that. Her children live with their uncle or aunt. So it's a whole family has been broken apart because of the inconvenience that road creates. So if you give people a timeline, they can plan. So now she can tell her sister that, look, I'm going to stay here till the end of second quarter next year. So the sister can also know how to accommodate whatever extra burden she's taking on. This is what we want. So the minister should be able to tell us all the road projects they are doing, how much we are putting in, the cash flow plan for these projects, the timelines, so that we can all be rest assured and that they will be done when they must be done, and we can plan accordingly for that. And so let me tell you about the Shield CD Crow, a day pension plan from Shield Pension Trust. It is a simple, affordable, and flexible pension plan for you if you are planning your retirement. You can do that today with just one Ghana cedi, and it gets better. When you sign up for the Shield CD Crow a day pension plan, you're automatically enrolled onto the Dachi Apomudin plan, which gives you medical insurance when you retire. So whether you're a banker, an IT expert, a civil servant, a trader, a freelancer, or just thinking ahead, join the Shield Pension Trust family now. Visit shieldpensiontrust.com or WhatsApp them on 050-915-0253 now. Shield Pension Trust, into the future with you.
Now, this September, it's all about you because it's a Telecel SME month, a whole month stuck with incredible opportunities and offers for you, for young entrepreneurs and game changers, okay? Under the theme, Connecting the Next Generation of Entrepreneurs, get ready for the Telecel Business Runway, exclusive networking events at the Telecel Red Mixer, AI Workshop, and so much more. Oh, and here's the best part, unlock tailored products designed to match your unique business goals this Telecel SME month, plus free advertising for your business, all designed to help you take your business from dream to next level. Your time is now to transform your genius into impact. You don't want to miss out, so hit Telecel socials today or text MORE, M-O-R-E, to 1133 to stay updated. Telecel Business, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, connecting businesses. Telecel, connecting energies.
And can't believe it's past mid-year already. Wondering where to hold that your mid-year review and planning session or staff retreats to turbocharge for the second half of this year. There's only one place you should be considering. That's Safari Valley Resort. Think of that green, serene environment, accessibility, meeting rooms, the flow and layout of space, room flexibility and quality of equipment, as well as first-class catering services that you would have at Safari Valley Resort. It should be your first choice. Call them on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
Now, if you intend to go to Kumasi this weekend for business, for a funeral or leisure, let's go to Oak Plaza, located in Asokwa, close to the interchange center of town. It links you to all the parts of Kumasi, and if you want comfort, convenience and quality, the place to go is the Oak Plaza in Asokwa. The hotel provides you spacious suites, swimming pools, conference rooms, etc. And they also provide airport pickup and other services to keep you going when you hit the Golden City. For bookings, call 050-716-8268 or visit oakplazahotel.com for more information.
This is still the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7. And when we return after these messages, we start a conversation with the Roads Minister, Governs Kwame Agboja. You don't want to miss any part of that conversation because your road could be the subject of the conversation. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Small money day, big money day, way too much money day. Telecel Too Much Money promo drop. If you dial *500#, then join them for the Telecel Too Much Money promo inside. You will win 100 Ghana cedis cash for the daily draws, 20,000 Ghana cedis for the weekly draws, then 1.2 million Ghana cedis for the grand draw inside. That be 1.2 million Ghana cedis. You for just reload airtime, then get points wey fit make you win. Make you dial *500# or go the Telecel Play app top. Then book inside riders give the Telecel Too Much Money promo. Terms and conditions apply.
Telecel, connecting energies.
This promo will be NLA way they regulate them for the Caritas Lottery platform top.
We're trendy and youthful. We're UBA. We're here to make your life better, stress-free and easy. We go the extra mile, beyond your expectations. We will get it done and get it done very well now. UBA, best loans and more. UBA, best customer satisfaction. UBA, best digital solutions. UBA, Africa's global bank.
For
retail products, innovative offerings, loans made just for you, attractive interest rates, trading across Africa or sending money. If you want the best digital banking products, including chatting with you on WhatsApp and Facebook, turn to UBA, Africa's global bank.
Are you a business leader looking to secure the health and well-being of your team? Are you an individual seeking personal health protection for you and your family? At Equity Health Insurance, we know what good health means. That is why we offer comprehensive and competitive insurance plans that fit your needs.
Equity Health Insurance has been a game changer for my family. The Ebrisian Health Plan provides coverage for us anytime we visit a medical facility.
My work colleagues and I receive the best of medical care from many hospitals, clinics, and pharmacies because we are signed up to an Equity corporate plan.
Well, you heard them. Join the Equity Health Insurance family now. Visit our website at www.equityhealthinsurance.com for more information on our range of products and services. Contact us via email at info@equityhealthinsurance.com or call us on 050-1515-124 or 020-4269-562 and we are ready to assist you. Equity Health Insurance, here for you.
Fly Emirates to 5 destinations in the Chinese mainland: Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou, and Shenzhen. Relax in comfort on board with our world-class hospitality. Explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. With daily flights from Accra to the Chinese mainland via Dubai, you can enjoy convenient travel that fits around your business schedule. Fly Emirates. Fly better.
Roverman Productions, for our 17th anniversary, brings you an original play by Uncle Ibo White, Voices in My Head.
Rod, if you don't leave, I swear I will kill you.
Let me help you. Take this gun and shoot me because I'm not leaving until I am dead.
You think I'm joking? Leave by the count of 3 or I will shoot you.
Even if you count to 100, I will still be here.
1, 2, 3.
Date: September 5th, 6th, 7th, 12th, 13th, and 14th. Venue: National Theatre. Time: Fridays at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rate: 300 Ghana cedis. Available via Cobra short code *365*535# or on the Rover app or at all usual outlets. For inquiries, call 050-554-6010. WhatsApp 050-554-6030. Sponsors: Cobra and Gino Jollof Mix. Partners: National Theatre, Joy FM, Roverman Productions. 17 years of consistency and excellence. Roverman Productions. Speed the difference.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, strong, tough.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castnet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. With sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices, you also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 020 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is a perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
This is Senna from the boat safety team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the ride insurance team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the record audio team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the customer support team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the boat safety team, by your side on every ride.
I don't know what you heard about me, but if you can't get $1 out of me, no Cadillac, no perms you can't see, then I'm a B.I.M.B. I don't know what you heard about me, but if you can't get $1 out of me, no Cadillac, no perms you can't see, then I'm a B.I.M.B. Now shorty, she in the club, she dancing for dollars. She got a thing for that Gucci, that Fendi, that Prada, that BCBG, Burberry, Dolce & Gabbana. She feed them fools fantasies, they pay her cause they want her. I spit a little G, man, and my gang got her. An hour later, had her ass up in the Ramada. Them trick talking in her ear saying they think about her. I got her right by the bar trying to get a drink about her. She like my style, she like my smile, she like the way I talk. She from the country, then she like me cause I'm from New York. I ain't that trying to holler cause I want some. I'm not trying to holler cause I want some bread. I could care less how she perform when she in the bed. Man, hit that track, catch a date and come and pay the kid. Look baby, this is simple, you can't see. You rollin' with me, you rollin' with a P.I.M.B. I don't know what you heard about me, but if you can't get $1 out of me, no Cadillac, no perms you can't see, then I'm a P.I.M.B.
What? F-I-F-T-Y-C-E-N-T-N-S-N-O-O-P. Doggy style in your mouth for the 2003. And y'all know I'm from the BPG. F-I-F-T-Y-C-E-N-T-N-S-N-O-O-P. We internationally known and locally respected. Oh, what you know about me? Yeah, girl, I got my now lady gators on. I'm about to show you how my pimp hand is way strong. You're dead wrong if you think the pimpin' gon' die. 12 piece with 100 chicks by my side. I'm down with that boy, fitted like I'm down with Blue. We love you, Snoop Dogg. Yeah, I love you too. G-U-N-I-T-Z, rollin' with me and the D-D-Jizzy. My partners in New York know how doggy get down. I got my riders in Queens, got some freaks uptown. I got my business in Manhattan and I ain't effing around. I got some butter pecan Puerto Ricans from the boogie down. That's waiting on me to return so they can snatch these braids out and put my hair in a perm. Word. They love it when I gets to limping and spitting and smacking magnificent pimping.
I don't know what you heard about me, but if you can't get $1 out of me, no Cadillac, no perms you can't see, then I'm a P.I.M.B. I don't know what you heard about me.
Yeah, DJ Obet, this one is way back in the time. It reminds me of the good old days, you know, the days that anything goes. You're going to Ingwa nightclub. That's supposed to be the name, but the boys will call it Bejaya. Bejaya nightclub at the Elmina Beach Resort. Yeah, those days we used to go there.
Yeah.
Schoolboy, go learn.
Was it a club or a disco?
I don't know how you define club and how you define disco, but the name of the place was Ingwa Nightclub. So, but that's what do people refer to as disco? What do people call nightclub?
Let listeners tell us.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a nightclub and a disco?
I think the disco is where they've been wearing the shine thing. Where they dance their sock on.
Balagaza.
Anyway, still live here on the Super Morning. Beg your pardon, Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And this morning we promised we're going to be talking about roads. We're starting the conversation with the Pukwase, the Ofanko and Sawam stretch. There's a bit of controversy here and there about the cost of the project, but for us, what's really of concern is how the project is going and when it's going to be completed. And the Roads Minister, Kwame Gavin-Sagbejor, will be joining us shortly. Once he joins us also, already I've seen many of you sending messages about the status of your roads. There's some of you who have called me personally and said, please ask him about the Dodowa, the Adenta Dodowa Road. Of course, Kojo starts from the Amrahian Road. That's where he lives. So Amrahian Road.
That's the Adenta Dodowa.
Well, that's the Adenta Dodowa.
I start from the Amrahian spot.
You start from where you are. That's the Adenta Dodowa Road. We'll talk about, the Dowenya stretch. We'll talk about Temamoto Way also. And then we'll also talk about the Kaswa Winiba. We'll check your messages and then we'll read these messages to the Minister for Roads, Kwame Gavins Agboja also. So keep your messages coming to us here on the Super Morning Show. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997.
I can understand what happened. A loan was taken for this project, and I don't understand why the money is finished and the project is not over, and that we're having to come and pay supplementary almost 78 million from government of Ghana funds. So that's something that we need to find out. What really happened? How come the loan that was taken was not enough? Was it that the estimate for the project was not done properly, or what happened? But I can see that drivers are happy now, and I hope that from now till when you finish the project, you maintain a smooth flow of traffic even as you're working, so that you don't impede the flow of traffic. So we'll hold you to your word. You say by end of second quarter next year, you should be finished. Okay, so after the exhaustion of the current payment that has been made, would it be enough to finish, or is there a supplementary payment?
Well, as Honorable said, we still have some more money left in the contract, to pay the contractor. So I believe that maybe in the course of time we will probably raise another certificate, and that should be able to take us to the end of the project.
Okay, what we've done is, like I instructed the minister, we've moved this contract onto the Big Push program, and enough provision has been made for the Big Push projects. This year we have about 14 billion cedis, and next year we have another 30 billion cedis. So I think that there will be sufficient resources to keep contractors going.
Right, so that's President John Dramani Mahama there. Yesterday he visited the site. You heard him in the conversation, and so based on the discussions, looks like we have enough to take care of the project. They're yet to raise, they say they will raise another certificate, and once that is done, they will be able to complete the project, and that's what we're all looking forward to. But there's been a lot of discussions about, even the cost of project. We'll get into that shortly here on the Super Morning Show. But of course, most importantly, we want to understand that the funds will be made available, because the consultant talks about the need to raise more money subsequently. And so that's something that we'll get into also, Kojo.
What do we know about the road? The Ofanko Insawam Road. It's a 34-kilometer road, right? It's got 5 lanes in each direction. So Accra bound side 5 lanes, Insawam bound side 5 lanes, and 2 of them are going to be service lanes. Okay, so 2 service lanes, and then the 3 main highway. 3 of them will be the main highway. Now we know that there's going to be an interchange at Amasaman. So at this point, if the deadline is second quarter of 2026, what's the level of completion of that interchange, for example? Because it's also a 3-tier interchange at Amasaman. So what level of completion do we have? We know there are going to be 2 flyovers. What's the level of completion of those 2 flyovers? There's going to be one underpass at the Insawam Junction. Where are we with that now? And realistically, how much money have we ring-fenced for this particular project so that as the certificates come in, we pay and work progresses? It's very important to know that, because you can give timelines for a project, but if the resources the project needs don't get to the project will not meet the timeline. So we really need to know the current level of completion, how prepared the government is ready to release funds as and when the funds are needed, and where we are with the main components to give us the assurance that indeed second quarter of next year the road will be ready for us to use.
Sure. So we'll be getting in touch with the Roads Minister, Governs Kwame Agboja, shortly here on the Super Morning Show. But if you're planning a board meeting, team strategy meeting, or conference and need a conducive environment, no need to stress yourself, because Aqua Safari is your solution. Now, there are spacious conference rooms beautifully designed with and equipped with modern state-of-the-art technology, comfortable seats and adaptable seating arrangements, first-class catering and customer service with stunning panoramic view of the Volta River. Well, they are your solution. The visits to the animal sanctuaries on the inlands or enjoying the cool, quiet, and refreshing river breeze during lunch breaks complement your meeting agenda. So if you're planning a conference or meeting today, kindly call 0540 110 190 now. Aqua Safari Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
And looking for a little more in life without spending more. I get it. Every city counts. That's why it's good to share this. That's making a big difference for lots of people. It's the ABSA Abapa accounts designed for people like us, those who work hard and deserve more for less. Here's what you get with the ABSA Abapa account, okay? You get your free GH Link card, access to loans up to 50,000 Ghana cedis when you need help. There's high interest on savings as well, free SMS alerts to track every pesewa that is spent. So this is seamless mobile and online banking. No need to join the long queues and many more. And the best part is it is simple to open. So if you're looking for more value, more peace of mind, and more control over your money, then the ABSA Abapa account is just that right account for you. Open an account today and get more. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. ABSA.
So picture this. You've finally gotten a chance with your long-term crush. Why you Juma 2 years, and she's now agreed. You invite her over for a home-cooked candlelit dinner. She accepts. The day comes, everything is set. Jollof cooked to perfection, wine chilled, AC on, your phone rings. She's just 5 minutes away. You hang up, check yourself in the mirror to see that, Charlie, everything is in the right place. Then lights go off. Now, like how? Charlie, how? Now, any day but today, you are ready to meet your crush and start arrangements for marriage and all sorts of things. Now, G&G understands that some of these moments just should never be interrupted. So they keep your world powered with reliable generators, solar energy and UPS solutions, so the power never stops. G&J is your go-to for your total energy solutions. So visit their website, gjtechghana.com. G&J, your energy partner.
Now, Ogwaman, stand up and turn up the volume as Image Bureau and the Ogwa Traditional Council and the Afashe Planning Committee present the luckiest Afashe rave with Shatawale and friends. Yes, the king of the African dancehall, Shatawale, will set the stage ablaze alongside Wendy Shea, Akoto Perry, Nero X, and many more on Friday, 5th September. That's tomorrow at the Robert Mensah Stadium. Time 7 p.m. sharp. It's time to party with the king and other big stars from GH and beyond. It's the luckiest Afashe rave with Shatawale and friends. Look, get your tickets now by dialing.
Including Akoto Perry.
Akoto Perry. I know you like the name Akoto Perry. What is it different from Afisi Perry?
No, this is Akoto Perry.
This is their main guy. Okay. Get your tickets now by dialing *71 *10# as Sidu Park gets set to explode with unstoppable energy. Standard is 60 Ghana cedis, VIP 200 Ghana cedis, and VVIP is 500 Ghana cedis with a front row seating, exclusive perks, and an experience you won't forget. Come early, stay wild. Gates open at I think 5 p.m. So this is not just a concert; it's a night that will rewrite Afashe history. Let's get on to the phone lines because we've been joined by Member of Parliament for Adaklu and Roads Minister Kwame Gavins Agboja. Good morning, Honourable Kwame Gavins Agboja, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, Winston, and good morning to your cherished listeners.
Great. So yesterday, you and the president were on the, Ofanko and Sawam stretch.
Yeah.
The president made a statement. He asked a question: how come that all monies have been paid and still the road is uncompleted, that the government has to pay more money? But the former roads minister says in the handing over notes, it was made very clear that the total cost of the road was $346 million and not $200 million that it got from the Afri-Exim facility. What do you say about that?
Well, first of all, I am very happy for this opportunity. Let me say that we acknowledge the frustration expressed by motorists using that corridor when the project was halted as a result of non-payment to the contractor under the New Patriotic Party, of which my good friend in Parliament, the former road minister, Honorable Asenso, was the minister. The project stalled under his watch. They didn't pay the contractor. But we understood the frustration, and the president took a decisive decision to make sure the contractor is fully paid to return to site. So we just went to the site, first of all, to make sure that the payment the contractor received, they are on site working to make sure that we remove the pain we all go through using that corridor. I thought my colleague would have commended the president for taking that bold decision and correcting the mess they left. Rather, he picked up on something. But even let's go to the point he made. The president made the point that the NPP said that road was a priority, and they took a loan of $750 million from Afri-Exim. And according to the former minister, my good friend, they allocated $200 million to that project. You are right, the total cost of the project is around $340 million.
Okay.
In the first place, why we were awarding a GOG-funded project in dollars in clear contravention of the Bank of Ghana rules is another matter we can discuss on a different day, because it is not a project that we should have been that way. Now, if he says they allocated $200 million, but on record, what the contractor was paid was $195 million.
Okay.
So that is another question he needed to ask, and he needed to respond to. How come you paid $200 million, yet the contractor received $195 million? President Mahama is not saying that the how do you call it, the project is entirely paid for, yet the contractor did not work. He's saying, you said you prioritized it and they took a loan for that project. Is it the case that you took not enough loan, or you forgot about the scope of the work? So I'm not sure what he's having a problem with that, because at the end of the day, the person using that corridor today, his or her concern is the road has been abandoned. They want the road fixed, and that is exactly what President Mahama is doing.
Okay, because the president said, how come we've paid all the money for the road and the road is uncompleted? But in moving on, since we are interested in the completion of the road, now that the contractor is back on site, you say $195 million was paid to him. Under your tenure, how much has been paid to the contractor so far?
In excess of $77 million.
You've paid another $77 million?
Yes. So as of today, we don't owe the contractor a penny. Every certificate raised, which was outstanding before we came to power, based upon which they abandoned site, we have paid fully.
Okay. Now, are there any variations to the contract? Some or anticipated variations?
I am not aware of any variation at this stage, but a project of that size, it is not unusual, and a variation can also doesn't necessarily mean an increase in the cost. It could also mean a reduction of the scope, depending on the situation. So I am not aware of the delay as a result of any variation.
Okay. On that note, how much more is left to be paid the contractor?
Okay, the original contract sum, as I said, is 346,479,000 and then $13.79. If we have paid as of today 273,587,000 and then 396 and then 10 cents, it suggests that what is left to be paid is not that much, as a matter of fact, surely less than $100 million. But the important thing here is that the president, in the same statement, suggested that because the rest of the funding of the project is not known, is GOG not certain, he's directed that project become part of Big Push so that we can sustainably fund the gap between what has been paid and cost to complete, so that we can complete them all within the shortest period of time. And the contractor at that site committed that by middle of next year, that should be done.
So what's the percentage of completion now that we've paid in excess of $270 million? What is the current state of the road by way of percentage? Where have we reached? Okay, the explanation given by the consultant helping the contractor is that we have done about 75% of the work, which means that we have gone past we have done the bulk of the work already, and that is the reason they are saying they will be able to complete somewhere around April next year. Okay, if you look at the amount we've paid, that was about 78%, so 75% of it, not bad. So by end of June 2026.
So you could see that we are probably, the financial performance appears to be slightly better than even the physical work.
Yes, based on payments that have been done.
Yeah.
Okay, but let's look at, so now we're certain that will be done. There are other concerns. So now let's look at the scope. You talked about the scope. I just want to look at the scope. We know in the past projects, after the takeover, after the change in government, we varied scopes. You say, when it comes to this project, has there been any variation to the scope of work?
No, we have not instituted, or we don't intend to reduce the scope or do anything. We are going ahead. And Winston, I think Ghanaians should take note of something. For the first time in the history, in our recent history, a government takes over and never ask contractors to stop work. We are doing an investigation and chasing contractors, taking them to Ioko and other things. Nobody. In fact, and you saw me when I told the 16 regions, rather encouraging contractors, have faith in the state, have faith in Ghana, stay on site, work, we will pay you. So unlike the past, in 2017, when government automatically asked all Cocoa Road contractors to suspend work pending investigation, which some of them took 3 years and completely destroyed the road, President Mahama never asked any contractor to suspend work. He rather encouraged everybody to work. And in the same spirit, we are not actually intending, or we don't want to make life difficult for any contractor by reducing scope or anything. We are not doing that.
Great. So let's talk about the other roads. Now that we have you, because the moment we said you were going to speak to us, people started sending their messages. They were asking about, first, Adenta Dodowa Road, Honorable Kwame Governs Abuja. Where are we on that stretch?
Yes, another very important corridor started by our colleagues in the previous government, also stalled, just like more than 90% of the work. President Mahama directed that should be incorporated as part of the Big Push, and even our colleagues in NPP had issues with that. That's why we saying Adenta Dodowa is a part of Big Push, because it's stalled. If we left it like that, it will become a disaster. So we will prioritize, because people need it. So the contractor is beginning to mobilize to site. The good thing is that we have asked the same contractor to start looking at from Dodoa through Afienya to Dawenya to connect back to the Temaflau road, so that we can have a very good connection between there. So, for instance, if you are coming from Aflau and you live in Adenta, you don't have to come through the Accra Tamamoto way at all. You can just turn right at Dawenya, use that road all the way to Dodoa, and then you are in Adenta.
Great. So that road project, when is the expected date of completion?
The contractor is now supposed to work with highways to determine the rest of the work that is needed, and then they will come up with the period within which to complete. But all big push projects have a gestation period of only 24 months. So this will not be outside that. If they can do it in less than that period, we'll be happier.
Since this is an ongoing project, the assumption will be that it will be before 24 months. But currently, what is the level of percentage of work done on that road, if you know?
I don't have the exact figure, but I know they have done much of the difficult work, F-works, the dump drains, and a lot. The difficulty is that, Winston, if I tell you that contractor was given that project of over $100 million, and if I tell you how much that contractor was paid after investing all that money, you'll be surprised.
How much has
our
it been
colleagues
paid?
used just their mouth to award the project and did little in terms of payment to contractors. The one Just More is doing leading to Takrady, also awarded by our colleagues, not a dime was paid. The contractor raised a certificate of $68 million. They didn't pay $1 before leaving. But guess what? They will be calling you, telling you, we awarded it. If it's just a matter of using your mouth to award projects, everybody can award projects, but the responsibility to raise the necessary fund to pay, that is what shows that you are interested in this job being done. So we will work towards making sure that we pay the $68 million that we owe to Just More, who is doing that road work in Takrady, and many other contractors who have worked and are yet to be paid.
So on this road, the Adenta Dodoa road, how much is owed the contractor?
It's owed almost all the amount of money in the contract, because what was paid to him is nothing to write home about.
How much is the contract worth?
It's over $100 million.
Over $100 million. And based on what you're telling us, we probably owe him just about $100 million because no payments have been made.
No, very little.
How about the Dawenya road? It's another one that you intervened, got the contractor to go to the site. What's happening to that road?
Well, there's something that we should all pay attention to in this country. That road from motorway to Central University, about 17 kilometers, traverses a corridor that is heavily populated. It leads to industrial area, lead to big education installation, lead to big residential areas, and it's a growing area. And the traffic situation, I'm sure even somebody listening to you and I now, and which many people do in the morning, I would not be surprised they are frustrated by the nature of the traffic on that stretch. A few years ago, a decision was taken to award that contract under a suppliers credit to a company called BHM. At the time, we were in opposition, and I queried the capacity of that contractor at the time to do the work. Unfortunately, my prediction came to pass. Apart from the fact that the debt restructuring stalled the drawdown of the project was not on schedule as of the time the situation happened. So we are in a bit of situation. The phase that BHM is doing is not complete, and then the phase 2, which is the service road, is the one that we are awarding as part of Big Push. We are monitoring the situation to see whether the contractor, the BHM, which has received an amount of money for that, will return to site, because as of last week, I am aware they have totally suspended work. If they wouldn't come back to do the work, we are a sovereign state. We'll take the necessary decision to make sure that we complete that work in addition to the second tranche that FESCAI is supposed to do. That is what we'll do, because Ghanaians expect us to take, comprehensive decision to address their situations.
How much has he received?
I wouldn't know, but I know they received mobilization and something else. But I wouldn't. I don't want to put out a figure which is not very accurate.
When was he paid?
Many years ago, at the time the project was awarded, long before 2024.
Now, talking about the lots, what's FESCAI supposed to do and what's BHM supposed to do? So we just have an understanding where we are, who's supposed to do what and hasn't done it.
Yes, so BHM is supposed to do the service roads. So when you look at what they were doing, you realize that the main road is there, but the contractor was working on what you can call the side of the road, and then build some interchanges or flyovers. So from the Pung roundabout, the industrial area, there will be a flyover that will take you as if you are going towards Michel Camp, and then down from that place all the way to where the barrier for customs used to be. In the Honorable St. George's constituency, there will be another interchange there. Now, the second part is the main carriageway. So what Parliament approved for BHM did not include the main carriageway. The main carriageway meaning where we are driving now, because it's also in a very deplorable state. It's not part of the existing contract. So that is what we are asking FESCAI to work on. So FESCAI is not taking over BHM's project. BHM's project is there, their site is there, though they are not working. They can go ahead and finish their work. We'll pay them under the terms of the contract. So FESCAI is doing a completely new project, which is different from what BHM is doing.
Now, help me understand, and I'm sure some of our listeners would want to understand also. Is it the right thing to do in having one contractor doing the main work and you have another one doing the service lanes or road? Is that how it works?
There's nothing wrong with it. In fact, in many parts of the world, when you even want to put up a building, there's somebody who can come and do the foundation, somebody do superstructure, and a mechanical engineer, mechanical contractor can come and do the air handling systems. Somebody can come and do electrical. Someone can do finishes. But in this particular case, the scope is quite defined. If BHM were able to do the tranche 1, maybe they would have been the one doing the tranche 2. But look at the situation, Winston. They are unable to do even the tranche 1. Do you and I have any hope that if we want to say they should do the rest of the work, we'll be able to get that issue resolved in reasonable time to bring relief to all the motorists using that corridor? I don't think that that is a hope we can rely on.
So just by way of clarification, who's doing the main road, who's doing the service road?
FESCAI is doing the tranche 2, which is supposed to be the main carriageway. Basically, they are going to replace and then do what we are driving now as a road will be done by FESCAI. And then we call it the side road, those other one service roads, and then the interchange will be is supposed to be done by BHM. But we have a situation where if it gets to a point and they sincerely can't even go ahead and complete the tranche 1, we'll take a decision based on the provisions in the contract.
And what's the scope of that road? As in the main road, what's the scope? Dual carriage, whatever. I mean, what's the scope of it?
Yes. The service roads are also dual on both sides, and then the main road is also a dual carriage.
Great. I mean, lots of questions coming in already. Emmanuel from North Kaneshi says, please ask the minister, when will the road from Ho through Agoti Mekpetwe to Aplau commence and be completed, Honorable Minister?
Well, from the bridge, if you notice, from Ashama roundabout, the previous government awarded the same situation to the Accra side of the Adome Bridge. They are supposed to do that up to that place by INZAG. that is also caught up in the debt restructuring. But let me say that contractor is still on site working somehow, not at the pace we expect because of the debt restructuring situation and relocation of services and other things. From when you cross the bridge, Adomi Bridge, to the other side, heading towards part of Eastern Region and Volta Region, from the bridge all the way through Ho to through Petwe to Aflao is already part of a big push project. I think in about 6 or 7 lots. I must say that some of the contractors, some of the sections are a project that have been done and not completed. So you will notice that from this month, you will see the contractors working on that section all the way through Ho to Aflao. And Petwe obviously is part of it. There's a bridge which is not fit for purpose entering Petwe. Whenever it rains, the river overtops. We are going to replace that bridge with a brand new bridge and dualize the road through Petwe all the way ahead.
Okay. Now, this question says, is there any reason why both sides of the Kaswa-Winneba Road are being repaired at the same time? I would assume one lane would be fixed, then the other lane. Honorable Kwame Agoja.
Yes, I've heard other people make that suggestion, but let's say that one has been done already, where the strategy has already taken place. It's too late to reverse that, but we have all learned lessons out of that. So from Winneba towards Mankisim, you will see that we would adopt a different strategy to make sure that the main carriageway remains for motorists whilst we build the new alignment on the shoulders, so that there's no confusion whilst we do the road. So we've learned lessons from Kaswa to Winneba. That is why when we are doing Winneba to Mankisim, we'll do it differently.
Yeah, but how about the state of the Kaswa to Winneba Road itself?
Oh, the contractor is on site. I must commend that contractor. Though they are also owed multi-million dollars unpaid, we are working to start retiring those bills as well. But I must say that is one of the contractors that kept working despite the fact that we still owe him money. And I always take the opportunity to thank every single contractor that was owed money. The situation is bad. Their banks are chasing them, but they had faith in the state called Ghana, which belongs to all of us. And they kept working, keep breaking their back. It is our responsibility to work as hard as we can to make sure we pay them whatever we owe them. Because we don't want the Ghanaian contractor to go under. Because if they collapse, that is unemployment that is going to bring. In fact, I want construction to be one of the strongest growth points in the economy, economic data next year. That construction would grow the economy, which means that there will be more jobs, more activity in the economy, banking, and everything else.
Let's get to the Eastern Corridor Road and contact to Bimbila Stretch. Honorable Agoja.
Okay, the Eastern Corridor, I think, became a household name under President Mills and President Mahama presidency, because it's such a critical road and that connects significant foodstuff growing areas on the eastern side of the country all the way to Tama, where we all consume food. And I keep saying, if you consume anything, yam, millet, anything today, chances are that it traversed the Eastern Corridor to get to you in Accra, Tama, and areas. Over the period, government, starting from President Mills, attempted doing this. We lost the 2016 election. It was abandoned. Later, the previous government restarted it. They've done part of it all the way to, I think, Harvest. But from there all the way through Hokwe is in a terrible state.
Yeah.
And then after, even through Hokwe, and then all the way to, I think, Jasikan. And then after that...
And talking about Jasikan, portions have become bad.
Which Jasikan?
Yes.
Oh no, approaching Jasikan, you mean? Yes, that will be bad. But after Jasikan it's okay all the way to a point, and then it started getting bad again approaching Pasa and Damanko. which has all stalled. But the good thing is that it's all part of the big push. Now, the contractor who is supposed to work on the most terrible section is China Jiangxi, who is supposed to work from Pasa all the way through to Otida.
How about the Dambai Bridge?
Dambai Bridge is we are almost done with the procurement, so that project will start shortly.
When do you envisage it will start?
The actual construct, well, it's going to be a design and build, so the contractor will take some time to come up with the design to be approved by highways. But surely, within this month, the procurement process will conclude and the contractor appointed for them to start that process.
Is it same for Adoso?
Yes, the Adoso will be the same.
And so, would it start this year? Now that you say end of this month, so this year,
all of them will start this year.
All of them will start this year.
Yes.
Okay. How about Santasi?
Yes, Santasi roundabout. The Kumasi interchanges.
Okay. You mean Santasi roundabout
in Kumasi?
You mean the Swami interchange?
So from Bekwai roundabout to Santasi roundabout, it's a main link in Kumasi. There's some construction going on which are stalled. There's also the Swami and Sofo line interchange related matters. Where are we there? Where are we with
yes,
those
okay.
ones?
The Swami interchange is suffering the same problem of the debt restructuring, and which means that we cannot draw down the commercial loan. In fact, we spent part of the $750 million Afro-Exim on that project, but still it is not enough. It is now part of the additional big push project. And I must say the contractor is on site. The announcement that is part of big push has given them a new hope. So they are working on site. So that will also be completed. At least the phases that are in focus now will be completed. And as you know, we are trying to do a bypass when you are coming from Accra at Ejisu to connect back to the road leading from the Swami interchange towards Mampong, so that we can take away heavy traffic leading into Kumasi, especially those who don't intend to do anything in Kumasi. They will do a diversion at Ejisu and then go up north.
Talking about bypass, the contractors who are working on the bypass awarded previously, the last time you were here, you indicated they were going to be paid their funds. Has that happened?
No, I didn't. The Kumasi bypass?
Yes.
No, my comment was that before the exit of the previous government, they awarded that project at the cost of 1.9 billion to a number of contractors. And by the time my good friend, the former road minister, left office, they came up with a variation of 1.7 billion. He did not approve it. So I was hoping that whilst he was having time talking to you about the comment made by President Mahama, I think you should call him and ask him that what was the reason for the project, which is 1.9 billion, ballooning by another 1.7 billion, and how come he didn't approve the variation before leaving office? If he gives you the answer, I will pick something from the answer to give you a better understanding of the way forward.
Honorable Minister, there are lots of questions, but I just would probably do the last one.
I would find another time.
Please find time.
I will do the last one fine. But I will find another time for us to have.
Yes, and come to the studio, because the Busa areas have also raised questions. They say there are no tarred roads, Tempani, no tarred roads. If you go to my district in Poho, similar situation. So let's find time and come, next week.
Winston,
Honorable Monday.
I get amazed when everybody in the country is complaining about road. But we had 4 years of 4 years of road. So the question is, what did we do with those so-called years of road? Upon which, as we speak, at transition, we were told road fund was owed, road fund owed contractors 5 billion. Winston, that money in reality today is over 7 billion. The GOG component was 21 billion. Winston, it is over 30 billion now. So when we say we owe contractors, let's say 30, 40 billion, people keep asking, what did we actually spend the money on? The answer should be directed at my colleague, the former road minister, and the government.
Okay.
What did you spend the money on?
While we wait for them to answer that question, I at least would, since you say we should find another time, is Monday okay for you? In studio, we have that conversation?
Winston, you know, I'm a man of my word. I don't want to give a promise and not keep.
Okay.
I came to the office this morning at 6:30. In fact, there's somebody sitting in front of me for a meeting whilst I pick your call because I know it is very important conversation to be had. I would call you after the program. We have an appropriate time to have further conversation. But I am happy when the country engages on roads because I believe that everybody deserves better roads in their community because it is a catalyst to our economic development, whether agriculture, tourism, healthcare, or education. We need it in a good state to be able to spare the growth we all want.
Honorable, we understand that you will be putting up a dashboard on roads, maybe on your website, where people can just go and see all the road contract status, payment, and all those things. When are we going to see that?
Yes, we want to do that. In fact, there's somebody trying to help us, and we need to do that in collaboration with Ministry of Finance, and for people to be able to even send us links. Currently, every evening before I sleep, I get dozens of videos and pictures of bad roads and everything from people's communities, and then I have to unfortunately wake my staff off in regions and tell them what is this, what can we do. It is necessary. It is a positive feedback. It is not nuisance at all for me. So we want to actually make this a proper dashboard that people can actually communicate their situations, and also when things are better, they can also say that, oh, it is fixed. So we are going to do that, but I am unable to tell exactly when the dashboard and all those things will be because it takes more than just. I wish we need to put in the necessary procurement and then design of the system and interlinking with Ministry of Finance and other agencies for it to become a durable platform for us to interact.
Honorable Kwame Gavin-Zagboja, thank you so much for making time to speak to us this morning. We're grateful.
I am also very grateful for the role you play in making sure that the activities of the road ministry and the concerns of the general public are not ignored, are taken on board, so that together we can fix these problems for ourselves. Thank you very much.
Thank you also. Do have a lovely day. That's Roads Minister Kwame Gavin-Zagboja, also Member of Parliament for Adaklu. Stay with us. When we return after these messages, of course, read some of your messages, but also we are concerned about the state of security within northern Ghana and other parts of the country. Just not long ago, the Amoah celebrations, the police had to arrest persons because of, again, these live rifles, persons using live ammunitions and all of that during these celebrations. We'll get into this conversation. We'll speak to the Interior Minister, the Honorable Mohammed Mubarak Muntaka, here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
Looking for a university that sets you apart? Academic City University offers world-class undergraduate programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. We now offer master's degrees in data science and cybersecurity designed to meet today's global tech demands. Learn with purpose and lead with impact on a modern campus with hands-on learning and international faculty. With over 15 student ventures created and graduates placed in top roles both in Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future leaders are made. Call now on 054-824-3844. That's 054-824-3844. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
The jamming never stops. The game never stops. The productivity never stops. The music never stops. At G&J, we keep your world powered with reliable generators, solar energy, and UPS solutions, so the power never stops. Your go-to for total energy solutions, making sure you work, thrive, and live life uninterrupted. Visit our website, gjtechghana.com, or call us on 0302 689 178 or 179 or 0202 222 220. G&J, your energy partner.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Hello, Ghana. It's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596 920 833 or 0302 200 390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
Do you know what that is? It's the sound of me looking into my Nido 23 grams promo sachet for a code so I can win in the Nido Obatampa promo.
Yes, the promo is back again, bigger and better.
Become one of the 5 lucky winners of a fully paid family getaway in Nido's Obatampa promo. Look inside your Nido 23 gram promo sachet for a code and dial *380*11# and follow the prompts for a chance to win big at Dipa Shemwampa. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. T's and C's apply.
All right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And lots of concerns when it comes to the country's security this morning. There's a story that I want to share with you on the news center, so we get onto the phone lines and speak to the Interior Minister. Now, this story published on the 4th of September today says that Cote d'Ivoire is assisting Ghanaian refugees who have fled an intercommunal crisis in Ghana's Savannah region. Now, these refugees have sought safety in the northeastern part of the country, specifically the Bukani region. Now, the death toll in the ongoing land dispute in Gbinyiri in the Savannah region is risen to 31, and that was by Tuesday, the 2nd of September. The incident is now escalated to about 12 communities in the Sola Tuna Kaba district in the Savannah region, and has also resulted in the displacement of about 48,000 people. We've been joined on the phone by the Interior Minister, the Honorable Mohamed Mubarak Muntaka, also Member of Parliament for Asawase. Honorable Muntaka, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Hello, good morning, Winston, and good morning to your listeners.
Great. So let's start off with what's happening in the north, what's happening in Savannah. We're told that about 48,000 people have been displaced, with others running to La Côte d'Ivoire as refugees. What is happening, Honorable Interior Minister? How are we dealing with this situation?
Let me start by thanking you once again, and thank you for the opportunity to have this discussion. Well, it's just too unfortunate that it came to this. As you may be aware, all this started, I think, on the 24th, where there was some dispute about the piece of land, which is just about a quarter of a plot, and that led to the death of 3 Gunjas and 2 Grifos. And unfortunately, it's immediately spread to the Bole Bambor area. And unfortunately, it led to all this unfortunate situation. Yes, it's true. We have displaced persons across about 4 regions, partly Upper West, the Savannah itself, where people have been displaced internally. Then you have others around Bunu East, and then some few, not even say few, some substantial number also across the river. If you know the terrain very well, it has a border community with Cote d'Ivoire. So when that happened, a lot of people crossed the borders. And after yesterday, working with the Ivorian authorities, we can confirm that about 13,000 individuals are in Cote d'Ivoire.
13,000 Ghanaians.
Come again?
13,000 Ghanaians from just these areas are in La Cote d'Ivoire?
Yes. The exact number communicated to us by the government of Cote d'Ivoire is 13,253 have been displaced and they are there. Yes, our DCs and MCs, NADMO, and senior government officials, we've done our best to reach out to them and we are in touch with them. We are supporting them the best that we can. And let me take this opportunity to also thank the government of Cote d'Ivoire for the support that they are giving us and the cooperation. And then the UNHCR for their also support. And also there's a CAT fund that has also supported the relief items. The military and the police, my special thanks goes to them because, believe me, they are being overstretched. We thank them so much for the sacrifice that they are making. We don't take their sacrifices lightly. We know they are doing the best that they can to keep our country safe. But this is a very difficult situation. Myself, I was tasked by the president and I led the delegation to the Yagbonwura. And we've been able to make a lot of progress. And as I speak to you today, this morning, the delegation of Brifo's leadership are in Gamangu with the Peace Council to see the Yagbonwura. And I'm very optimistic with the way we are working. Hopefully, by the close of tomorrow or latest by Monday, we are setting up a committee to investigate into details all this and then come out with a report on how best we can avoid this thing from reoccurring. Once we set up a committee and today's meeting with Yagbonwura concludes very well, we may be able to announce for all the displaced persons to return to their homes. Because this farming season, many of them left from farm straight to the areas where they find themselves now. Their animals, their food, their farm, and all those are left unattended. And if we don't resolve this quickly, we ourselves know will lead to a lot of food insecurity in that area. So we are working tirelessly with all the traditional authorities to ensure that normalcy is returned very, very soon.
Now, the meeting with the Yagbonwura that you talk about, what does that meeting seek to achieve? What are the things you're going to be discussing concerning this conflict?
Well, I will not be able to give you the fine details of our discussion, but it's all centered around how we can coexist peacefully with one another. Because for us, we believe that there have been some undercurrents that have led to this. Because if there's a misunderstanding between Muntaka and Wilson about use of land, why should it be about Muntaka's tribe and Wilson's tribe? But because there have been some undercurrents, and if you don't deal with those undercurrents and you pretend that, it is just about Muntaka and Wilson, you have this reoccurrence. And that was the Yagbonwura, who is the overlord of the Gunja land, which is elders and some chiefs. And then also meet the leadership of the Brifos. We met both sides just to de-escalate, to let them appreciate the security situations that this has led to and how, if we don't manage it very well, can lead to a much broader conflict. And I think that all of them appreciated the dynamics involved in this thing and all agreed to work towards rebuilding peace and coexistence. Because they've lived together for centuries. and sometimes it just this suspicion. And unfortunately, for the young ones who are in Accra and Kumasi and big cities, and sometimes even abroad, who just take advantage of social media, sit down and take the phone and make all manner of derogatory comments about each other. I hope that they will appreciate that coexisting as one people is more important than any other thing. Let's try as much as possible. So one of the things that I've noticed since I became Minister of Interior is we are largely trying to become tribesmen, where we are all trying to emphasize on our tribe, forgetting that we are first Ghanaians before any other thing. Yeah, someone will say that, no, I was first born in my tribe before. No, I believe that your emphasis should be the Ghanaianness in you before any other thing, because it's the Ghanaianness in us that has given us the constitution, that has given us the liberty that all of us are able to crisscross this country. I mean, you can have a Dajari living in Accra and he can own property and do everything. You can have an Asante in the Wa owning property and do everything. It's because of the Ghanaianness in us. So if you don't emphasize on the Ghanaianness in us, and we all begin to, I think we are tribe men and women, where we overemphasize on our tribe, we are likely to have ourselves moving ourselves back into primitive, where people just believe that you can win a war and take land by simply massing up your number and showing force. But that cannot happen under the constitutional dispensation that we find ourselves. So this is how we are dealing with it. But I can assure you that normalcy is almost returned. In the past 7 days, we've not had any, even a shooting incident. Our men in uniform are giving us their very best. We have over 700 men, both military and police, in that area, and they are helping to maintain peace and order. Yes, we have a curfew there. We are looking at the possibility of reviewing all that as normal.
So, how many people have been confirmed dead so far?
Well, on record, what we have is 31. I've been hearing people saying the numbers could be more, but unfortunately, we can only work with what is official. When I say official, that both sides report. This person is dead, that person is dead, and we have the date that each person died, where the person died. Many of them are in the morgue. So those ones are. But if there's something that have not come to our attention, we'll not be able to say. But I can tell specifically we've lost about 31 of our compatriots. And then the sad thing is that it's not only even just the Gonja and British. I'm going through the news. I saw some who, by virtue of being around, also, hit by stray bullet and what have you.
Now, talking about the fact that, you raised the question about the fact that it cannot happen, that you and I, we have a conflict, and then, my other side, your side all get involved, and probably there are some undertones here. But these undertones, our inability to spot them early, is another security failure, an intelligence failure, if I should say.
Well, to some extent, I'll agree with you, but the limitations of our constitution in Article 270, where it's banned the past, even Parliament, from passing laws that affect citizens. You see that there's a chieftaincy problem. And apart from going to provide security and try to prevent it from escalating, you cannot even suggest to Parliament that maybe pass this law to do ABC. You just have to wait for the regional house of chiefs and the national house of chiefs. So it's a very difficult to say. I'm sure you might have heard me a number of times since I became minister, where I'm saying that the time has come for us to call a national conference on chieftaincy in our country. Because unfortunately, this is the symbol of our identity, our culture, our dignity. But unfortunately, the way it's being handled now, it's almost pushing us, it's becoming a curse. Chieftaincy is almost becoming a curse to us. Currently, the data we have, which I'm trying to develop and make it an annual announcement where we map out what we call the peace map, so we all know within our country which area is peaceful, which area is less peaceful, and all that. And then come out with peace index to see that which community is the most peaceful, so that as a way of motivating each community to come up. it tells me that we have about 338 hotspots. And Wilson, it will shock you to know about 190 of these 380 is all chieftaincy. How did we arrive at this? And then when you go, even the secondary one, like land disputes, you go and realize that the long run, it will bring you back to chieftaincy. And where you have community disturbances, you take it and go and look at it, you see still it takes you to chieftaincy. So if you are not careful, chieftaincy will become a big hell for us. And the earlier we look at it, especially now that the constitutional review is going on, if we can look at it dispassionately and see what we can do, it will help us. So yes, sometimes the intelligent will pick their luck. We have this tension here. We will try and go in, but because of our inability to be able to pass a law or to prevent it, you'll be there and then something little will happen like this one. I mean, we've always known that the issue about settler communities and the indigenous communities exists in almost every part of our country. And one group is cultivating the land as farmers, the others are the landowners, and sometimes there's this little misunderstanding. We've always known, and I can tell you almost every part of this country where you have that one kind of challenge or the other. But because you are not able to pass laws to do anything about them, you'll be sitting there and then you don't realize that, like this one, where you give a land to one and then he's developing it, then another person can say that no, this land has been given to me. What we will call in Accra and Kumasi and now is a double sale. And then before you realize, it leads to pooling of guns. And then now when the guns are pooled, people are not relating it to the community and the two individuals, but immediately escalate it to their tribes and lead to all these unfortunate incidents.
Okay.
So yes, the security agencies are doing their very best, but the difficulty that we have is that our hands are tied when it comes to sometimes trying to pass laws to mitigate this when it's affected.
And talking about chieftains, we know that a similar, chieftaincy issues have caused disruptions to the Amoah in certain areas in Accra. So we'll wait on how you intend dealing with that. But before you go, I know you're concerned about opioid abuse. Not long ago we did the deadly doses, where we showed young people, we showed Ghanaians who are into the abuse of these drugs, which many have termed as a national security crisis. How should we deal with that? What are you doing to deal with this?
Well, thank you so much. This is one of the things that is on top of my priority as a Minister for Interior. And you can see we are doing the very best that we can, even under this continuous situation where we have very limited resources. And let me thank the Narcotics Control Commission led by General Mante for the great work that they are doing. It's not been easy, but we are doing the very, very best that we can. One of the things that we are doing is that we are upping our game with the point of entries, and we realize that there are a lot of unapproved routes that people use. So we are collaborating, potentially both immigration and narcotics work under the Ministry of Interior. So in our weekly review, we've been working very closely to ensure that we support each other in checking all this. We've decided to even co-opt custom, even though they work under the Ministry of Finance, to work together to make sure that our surveillance on these substances are very, very high. Situation is going on. We realize that just in the second, since I came, this will be the second destruction of drugs that we've done. On 22nd, we destroyed worth almost 12 million Ghana cedis worth of drugs was destroyed. We are using intelligence to penetrate through communities. And here I will not be able to give you so much because there are a lot of them going on currently. Where I've drawn even NIB, that's National Investigative Bureau, because I have the privilege of also supervising the National Security. So I've drawn National Investigative Bureau to be assisting narcotics in gathering intelligence. And I can tell you, we are doing so well. Yes, it's very difficult, but our biggest weak link is the judiciary, which I've picked it up with the acting chief justice.
Why is that? I mean, why is that the biggest weak link?
Look, Wilson, you go and see that almost all our cells are full. We arrest people with cocaine, these hard drugs, with all the evidence, and you just keep getting adjournment. You go to court and they just keep adjourning. The matter is not being heard. Even in instances where the thing has been determined, and we are supposed to confiscate their assets to the state, that becomes a battle. And I just don't know what reason. That's what I'm saying, the weakest link. You give judgment and you leave the issue of the asset for it to come as a kind of separate thing. So it's also travel a long haul. And we have a number. I mean, I'm sure if you were to give me ample time, I can furnish you with details of assets that have been confiscated to the state that are hanging. And these guys have been prosecuted, found guilty, yet their assets are still with them. And then before you realize, they go clandestinely change the ownership. When at the time of their arrest, you knew that these things were from them, but because they were not found guilty at the time you arrested them, I mean, based on our law, until proven guilty, they are not guilty. They take advantage and now try to change the name of their ownership. And all this takes so long. It's very frustrating. But I'm working with the acting chief justice to see whether we'll be able to create a special court for the Akotis, Galamsey, and some of these difficult cases that we have in our hand, so that at least we can have some focus and attention. And I'm happy the way the acting chief justice is cooperating. It says that sometimes we need to educate their judges. We just assume that, they know. If we send them to the floor, they see truly the things that are happening and its effect and all that, it may help for them to understand why some of those cases should not just be adjourned. So that's one of the weakest links. Aside this weak link, I can tell you that we are working very hard. And believe me, it has engulfed so many of our communities across the country that now we are working to set up rehabilitation centers. As we're now speaking, we have over 1,200 young guys that we have to send to rehabilitation. And we have to send them sometimes to private facilities. And it costs the state so much money that we don't even have as the agency. Now we have to fall on benevolent organization and individuals to support us to carry. Because I mean, that individual, when you take them to court, you are just wasting your time. You throw them in jail, you exacerbate their situation. So we rather choosing to rehabilitate them so that they, by the grace of God, we are lucky, they become human beings, better human beings again, that they can also contribute their quota to the government of our country. So it's a very difficult fight, but believe me, we are marching on and we are soldiering on.
Honorable Mohammed Mubarak Muntaka, thank you very much for joining us. But we need to make time and have you in studio. So somewhere around
I was telling your producer, I really want to have that. Yes. When you wake up and you have about 50 agencies under you, it makes it so difficult. Currently, one of the biggest challenges that we have is the proliferation of arms in our country. And very soon, Tuesday cabinet, I'm taking a paper to cabinet. We have to give a moratorium. People will have to surrender their guns. If you don't, then we'll now start massive search and seize. And very soon, I'm sure this will come out. Because the least provocation, you see people using arms. At funerals, people are using arms. At weddings, at ceremonies, no. This cannot continue. And I can assure you that we are working very hard. Very soon, because I haven't gone to cabinet, I have a date in my mind where we are going to set, and we say that from this day to that day, we are seizing every arm that we see, even if it is licensed. Once you display it at a wedding or any ceremony, we'll seize it and we'll also arrest you. And we'll also try to revoke license and ask everybody to re-register and all that.
Okay.
But I'm yet to go to cabinet, so I'll reserve that maybe when an opportunity comes for me to be in your studio, we can even talk more about other security issues. But
Exactly.
Thanks so much for the opportunity this morning.
Thank you so much. When you return from cabinet, we can have that conversation. Thank you very, very much. Honorable Mohammed Mubarak Muntaka, who is Member of Parliament for Asawase, is 27 minutes to 10 here on the Super Morning Show. When we return, I know there are many of you who have been sharing your thoughts. Would share these thoughts. We'll have other conversations, including the whole conversation about the chairperson of the Electoral Commission and the deputy chairpersons, and what could be their fate after these.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our October intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Get ready for a world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 211 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castnet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Join us for the 4th Made in Ghana Bazaar by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs with its stakeholders at the Accra International Conference Center. 5th to 7th September, 9 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. daily. Themed, Championing Economic Diplomacy, Connecting Producers, Markets and Opportunities. Exhibitors include Ghanaian businesses and embassies. The bazaar promotes Ghana's products abroad and fosters international trade. Enjoy Latif Abubakar's Ghana Must Go and other vibrant entertainers plus free entry. Sponsors Ghana Exim Bank, GNPC Green Power Properties, Zonda Tech Ghana, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, GRA, Free Zones Authority, Ghana Shippers Authority, Upsol Consult, We Shop Africa and B5 Plus. Beverage partner Twillium Industries, clothing partners ATL and Wooden, official media partners GBC, Multimedia and SP Agency. The 4th Made in Ghana Bazaar at AICC 5th to 7th September. Connect and promote Ghana's goods to the world.
Junior, your school bus will soon get here. Hurry up.
Mommy, my head is aching me and I'm feeling cold. Honey, Junior's temperature is too high and he feels feverish.
Oh, baby. So you didn't give him the Encamol paracetamol syrup that I gave you the last time?
Oh, no, I forgot.
Okay, you know what? It's not too late. Just give him Encamol and he'll be fine in no time. Encamol paracetamol syrup, a strawberry-flavored paracetamol syrup, and it's specially made for children aged 3 months to 12 years. It helps manage pain like headaches, teething pain, and fever. And guess what? Because of the strawberry flavor, the kids enjoy taking it.
I can tell from the way he's licking his lips. And look at how he's jumping around. Hurry up and go to school, Junior.
Yes, now you can get Encamol paracetamol syrup in all pharmacy shops. For bulk purchase, go to NK Pharma Head Office, Abelinkwe, or call 050-658-8315. This advert is FDA approved.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello bro, good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is?
Go straight. 10 left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there, anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. Ah, the the sacred cue for our beloved Gobe as you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lily rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lily rice. Lily rice, yenimno free tete. This advert is FDA approved.
Everywhere for everyone, yeah.
The winning season is back, but this time I am collecting the wins like Jollof at a wedding. The luckiest season 3 is here. Your chance to flip your luck or maybe your bank accounts too.
2 easy ways to join. Dial *712#. Hit 1 to buy for you or 2 to gift a friend. Feeling lucky? Pick 1 for a random number or hit 2 to choose your own. Pay with mobile money. Done. You're in.
Or go to theluckiestafrica.com, click community tickets, choose your number or let the system do so for you. You can buy a ticket for your boo or your favorite barber. Pay with Momo or card if you're abroad.
1 ticket could turn your 1 Ghana cedi into 500 times more. And the whole community could win 10 times over.
Dial *712# or log on.
Let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
We're trendy and youthful.
We're UBA.
We are here to make your life better,
stress-free and easy.
We go the extra mile, beyond your expectations. We will get it done and get it done very well now. UBA, best loans and more. UBA, best customer satisfaction. UBA, best digital solutions. UBA, Africa's global.
For best retail products, innovative offerings, loans made just for you, attractive interest rates, trading across Africa or sending money. If you want the best digital banking products, including chatting with you on WhatsApp and Facebook, turn to UBA, Africa's global bank.
Do you know what that is? It's the sound of me looking into my Nido 23 grams promo sachet for a code so I can win in the Nido Obatampa promo.
Yes, the promo is back again. Bigger and better.
Become one of the 5 lucky winners of a fully paid family getaway in Nido's Obatampa promo. Look inside your Nido 23 gram promo sachet for a code and dial *380*11# and follow the prompts for a chance to win big at Dipashemwampa. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. T's and C's apply.
It's the Electoral Back to School promo. Get huge deals on NASCO LED TVs from $899 cedis, washing machines from 1,399 Ghana cedis with free iron on some models, AC from 2,799 Ghana cedis, TCL TVs with free 43 or 55 inches TV on selected purchases. Grab a Samsung 43 to 65 UHD Smart 4K TVs and get a free TV wall bracket. NASCO top and bottom mount fridges from 1,499 Ghana cedis with free portable juicer. Ceiling fan for 449 Ghana cedis. Grill microwave from 949 Ghana cedis. Garment steamer for 699 Ghana cedis. NASCO blender for 219 cedis. Tabletop burner for 449 Ghana cedis. Rush and get yours. Visit www.electrolangh.com or call 0503 159 739. Don't miss out on these amazing deals.
Killer cut, blood, killer cut. Killer cut, blood, killer cut. Kubawa. 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 Remix. And Pimby and Numiansa. Execution Entertainment. No hit. The remix. The rough walk. Tiny. Last song, ever.
In a rough way, I say, how you know?
Okay, you wanna try? That's a habit. Man, you map a time. Pabua, Yanum, Osulajinia, don't back Rocha Mansariaka, Sakrama Botra when I am too. What I see, I'm a withdraw, Suya, near the pool, Sahara Patapa, Musia Go, Samuake, free 343, I don't pass it. The years I'm a chef, once not your family more before. I'm really cool. What is
this one is Oyohine remix. I don't know how you the title you know, but people say Obrafo or Oyaye, but it's Oyohine remix.
Dumpa Krocha Mansariata Sakrama Botra Unyayem too. Obrafo Numonsem.
Somebody will name the somebody what can be.
What is Krocha Mansa?
Krocha Mansa, is it which one? Sebo Jata or Lion or
what
which
is Krocha Mansa? I mean, I asked you a question and you asked me.
You know, I'm always confused when it comes to these dog and cat families.
Obrafo and continue. They have some proverbs. Continue. One said, "So we need to switch me and say we need be me."
But you know, the best proverbs actually had when you're playing dummy.
Yes.
When you go to the dummy's place.
Yes.
Look, I'll tell you something shortly. But if you need fuel, you make that smart stop at Star Oil. It's not like I know how to play dummy. I just go there. Ghana's largest oil marketing company with over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with a Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuel.
And of course, we're looking forward to the Joy News Habitat Fair. The third clinic is happening September 12th to Sunday, September 14, 2025 at the Good Park near Accra Mall for that Joy News EcoBank Habitat Fair third clinic, where we understand that there'll be a lot of discounts reigning there. So let's help turn your home ownership into that lived reality. And the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair is powered by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and brought to you by Drive EVGH, driving to a sustainable future. Virtual Security Africa is on board, safety and home solutions, Superlock Technologies Limited, DPS Pipes, Elegant Homes and General Construction, Gold Key Properties, Ayuda, Special Gardens, DPS Industries Limited. We have Door Masters, Lesh Fortunes, LandlordAfrica.com, the Builders Markets, the Rice House Energy Limited, and we have Syntex Tank, as well as Interplast and Urban Security, and Clifton Homes and Western Villas. All of these organizations will be having their items on display there, so you just have to make your way to the Good Park near the Accra Mall from the 12th to the 14th of September 2025. EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair 2025. We say dream it, own it, and live it.
Kofi, my old soldier friend, says Sakrama is the fox.
Ah, okay.
Akakrocha Mansa.
Onfamra.
But Charlie, next weekend we are going to Axim. In fact, it's beginning this weekend. It's beginning on Sunday to the next Sunday is the Axim Kundum Festival. And it's an opportunity for all of us to experience the vibrant culture and the rich heritage of Ghana's Western region. In Axim, now this annual harvest and religious celebration of the Ahanta and Nzima people brings communities together to thank God for abundance and drive away evil spirits through traditional drumming and dancing. Now the festival highlights include energetic cultural performances, the grand feast with local delicacies, the Miss Kundum pageant, and the thrilling football gala. There's also the musical concert at the Victoria Park with Kofi Kinata and other top Ghanaian artists, and there's also a pool party at the Axim Beach Resort.
I like that one.
Full package.
Allah.
We are going on Sunday. We come on Sunday. If you've not been to the Western region, take it from me. Use this Kundum Festival as an opportunity to explore the Western region.
And I'll be there.
Yes, I'm driving with you.
Yeah, so let's go and have fun. Let's go. Let's I have some Zima cousins, so I'll go and see them. Now, join us for the 4th Made in Ghana Bazaar but that's Nzima cousins. They're actually Wasa cousins based in Nzima. Because so that's my great grandmother's line. But their fathers are all Nzima, so still Wasa. Join us for the 4th Made in Ghana Bazaar by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs with its stakeholders at the Accra International Conference Center from the 5th to the 7th of September 2025, 9 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. daily, themed championing economic diplomacy, connecting producers, markets, and opportunities. Exhibitors include Ghanaian businesses and embassies. The bazaar promotes Ghana's products abroad and fosters international trade. Enjoy Latif Abubakar's Ghana Must Go and other vibrant entertainers, plus free entry. Sponsors Ghana Exim Bank, GNPC, Green Opal Properties, Zondatech Ghana, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, GRA, Free Zones Authority, Ghana Shippers Authority, Optsol Consort, with Shop Africa and B5 Plus, beverage partners, Twelium Industries, clothing partner, ATL and Woodin, official media partners, GCB, the Multimedia Group and SP Agency. The 4th Made in Ghana Bazaar at Accra International Conference Center from the 5th to the 7th of September. Connect and promote Ghana's goods to the world.
And hey, you boss lady, yes, you the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman building your business at a time. MTN sees you and they're cheering you on every step of the way, and that's why the MTN Ejumapa bundle has been created for you. It's just more than a bundle. It's a new business bestie with special data and call bundles. You stay connected with your customer suppliers and everything that helps you grow your hustle. There's more actually on the MTN Ejumapa bundle because it is coming with insurance benefits, helps you protect your business that you've worked so hard to build, because we know that you're not just working for today, you're actually building a future. So it's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter. Dial star 5060 hash now. Grab your Ejumapa bundle and let's get to work on your success story. MTN Ejumapa bundle, powering women in business.
Kojo, the MD for Labadi Beach Hotel, David Edwafo, says Coach Yamansa is tiger. Yes.
Also, Ja also sent a message that it's leopard.
Okay. well.
So it means that the bone that has given the tiger or leopard flatulence, when the fox eats it, it will get diarrhea. That is the translation of Obrafo's proverb in that song. Dompa krocha mansariata. Sakamanpo botra. So when the fox jumps over it, when you diarrhea. Yes. But you know, when it comes to business trips, you need travel that fits your schedule and your style. So choose Emirates to Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Huangzhou, and Shenzhen in the Chinese mainland with the convenience of daily flights from Accra to Dubai. On board, you can relax in comfort with world-class hospitality, explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment, and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. Get more from your business travel with Emirates, your gateway to the Chinese mainland. Fly Emirates, fly better. We need to go to the hotel. You know, the hotel manager who invited you. We need to go and have lunch and actually think about what Coach Yamansa is.
We have to do that. But
Yes.
let me see. This one says a big shout out to Ayi Eddie, the massage king in Alajuan. Is from Emir bin Seke, General Seke.
And
Now
we have a message from Twitter, if you would allow me to.
Sure.
This message came in earlier ago. It says there's an alarming development along the airport bypass road just after the airport roundabout. It's now a growing spot for forex black market and it's an eyesore. Joy SMS, please do something about it.
And you know, the Kingdom Books and Station Limited's back to school promotion is here with us once again. So from now to the 31st of October, Kingdom Books and Stationery is offering a generous 10 to 20% discount on all school items, which includes pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and more across all their branches in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takrady, Winneba, and Cape Coast. Parents, teachers, and students, please hurry while stock lasts. Call 0302 764 101 or 0302 764 209 or email info@kingdomstoreonline.com. Visit their website, kingdomstoreonline.com. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. T's and C's apply. We'll be right back after these messages.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. What do you do? When you need some money, you go free hustle, you go pray, but you need some luck today. Just dial *712 hash, make you play the game and win. Oh, buy for your mama, buy for your papa, buy for your brother and your sister and your crew. From 1 city to 5K. luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah.
You could be the luckiest.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Sasso, sasso, si come tonton prepon. Sasso, sasso, si come tonton prepon. Edrana drame ne buseshe. Ye hakasia ne malaria. Minya me kone me sasso spray. Every mosquito study run away. Tonton preko, sasso sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Come tonton preko, sasso, come tonton preko. Nani sham ne die, demo strong ko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ghana, the wait is over. The grand finale of the Energy Commission Senior High School's Renewable Energy Challenge is here. Watch as 6 outstanding schools, Presbyterian Boys SHS Presekli Gone, Adidome Senior High School, Ahantaman Girls Senior High School, Ola Girls Secondary School Kenyase, Damongo Senior High School, and Dabopa Technical Institute compete for the ultimate title of Ghana's Clean Energy Champion. Join us on Tuesday, 7th October 2025 at the Accra International Conference Center at 10 a.m. Who will rise to the top? Catch the thrilling finals live on Joy News at 10 a.m. prompt. The Senior High School Renewable Energy Challenge is powered by the Energy Commission and the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition in partnership with the Ghana Education Service and the Ghana TVET Service, and with support from GIZ, Ashes University, Volta River Authority, Greenfield Ambassadors, Star Oil, and the PURC. Media partner, Joy News.
In every community, the skyline is dotted with uncompleted buildings. Some at the foundation and others at lintel or roofing level. Each one tells a story, a dream, a home in the making, because home ownership remains one of humanity's greatest desires. Wherever you are on this journey, whether you are breaking ground, building up, or simply furnishing your space, the Joy News EcoBank Habitat Fair is designed with you in mind. Join us from Friday, the 12th of September to Sunday, the 14th of September 2025 at Good Park near Accra Mall for Joy News EcoBank Habitat Fair 3rd Clinic 2025. Let's help turn your home ownership dream into a lived reality. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, partners the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair and brought to you by Drive EVGH. Drive into a sustainable future. Virtual Security Africa. Security for all. Safety and home solutions. You think of a door? We have it. Superlock Technologies Limited. You deserve the best. EPS Pipes, connecting you to life. Elegant Homes and General Construction Limited, where quality meets value. Gold Key Properties, transforming the landscape. Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app. App Bako, Services Bibre. Special Gardens, Memorable Living. DBS Industries Limited. We truly are your roof masters, door masters, the best indoors. Lesh Fortune Limited, unleashing luxury with perfection, one space at a time. LandlordAfrica.com, bringing the real real estate industry to your doorstep. The Builders Market, bathroom, get it right. Right House Energy Limited. Let's build smarter energy together. Masters in solar installation, Syntex tank, Air strong, Air tough. Interplast, we make sure water reaches you even in space. Yobend Security Doors, protecting lives and properties. Clifton Homes, beautiful homes, wise investment. Western Villas, where dream meet reality. EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair 2025. Dream it, own it, live it.
Check it. Last two. Check it. Terminator. Remix.
Oi, this is a remix from KK. Alongside
Welcome back, and that's what time would allow us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. My name is Winston Amoah.
My name is Blessed Soga.
My name is Kojo.